And welcome to day 2 here at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open, presented by Head Pickleball. I'm Chad Edwards. We are here at Bellbank Park in Mesa, Arizona. It's Mixed Pro Doubles Day, and then Men's and Women's Senior Pro Doubles. Our next matchup here on Championship Court number 2 is between the 2-seed Barr and Andrea Koop, taking on Millie Rane and Pablo Tellez. Tellez and Rane moving on with a win over Wright and Fort, 11-3, 7-11, 11-2. And Koop and Barr winning their first matchup against Katie Pooler and Ryan Gilbert, 11-6, 11-7. Good ball down the line there by Tellez. That serve just a little deep. So a quick side out there for Tellez and Rane. Oh, that ball was definitely going out. Rane not able to pull her paddle down in time. Koop giving a little... Good step out there from Rane, giving herself plenty of clearance. Tellez is going to take a lot of the court. Big forehand from the lefty. And that ball just did not sit up enough for Barr to drive that one, missing it into the net. So we're at 0-1-1. Rane giving her paddle a little look there. See her playing with a Yola paddle now. She was playing with Paddle Tech. That ball missing wide on the third shot drop. So another quick side out for Tellez and Rane. Still trying to find a little bit of rhythm here. Good around the post defense from Tellez, but Barr able to put the pressure on with a big forehand, and Tellez ball missing out deep. And that big serve of Barr giving Rane a little bit of pressure. So 3-0-1 now for Koop and Barr. Make that 4-0-1. 1 now for Koop and Barr. Make that 4-0-1. Good ball movement there. Barr trying to get one through with a mid-pace speed up, but Rane all over it, catching the baseline. Good setup there from Barr. Using that first speed up to get that ball up to be able to put it away. Now that ball sails deep from Tellez. Just a little flat on that forehand. Didn't quite brush up the back of the ball enough to bring that back down in. one of the issues there with Rane sliding over as far as she is right now. We see her straddling the sideline. Koop able to pull her out a little bit wider going at the body and then not able to come back and left the hole open. And then another missed return. So we're up 8-0-2. Big Ernie there from Barr. First one of the match. I was watching the first round match. Didn't see much from him in that one, but as the day continues and he starts warming up, big part of his game. And a good speed up there through the middle. So Rane and Tellez still not able to get on the board. Koop to serve at 8-0-1. Good setup there from Rane and a good finish by Tellez, sliding over with the forehand put away. Good 1-2 from Tellez. Barr tried to go with that pancake half scorpion on the forehand, but Tellez read it well. We've seen a couple of good speed ups. That speed up used as a 1-2 combination. And Tellez and Rane on the board now with that missed return from Koop. So we're at 1-8-2. Ball sitting up too much from Tellez. Barr, easy ball to put some power and pressure with. Rane catching that one too late. Backswing on that two-handed backhand a little too big. Koop and Barr up 9-1-1. Yeah, good speed up. Tellez has the ability for that quick flick when we see him going more in the middle of the court. Definitely a lot stronger on his forehand than his backhand. That net cord throwing Barr off a little bit, missing that ball deep. So Barr and Koop able to get one. Rane and Tellez, 1-9-1. Too good from Koop. Koop and Barr, definitely two players that you can't give any height to, can't leave any ball up. They will make you pay for it. And we see good spin from Barr on that top spin forehand. Tellez not able to pick it up and get that back over. That was the setup from Barr. Barr using that big serve to get that short return. See him driving a lot of those thirds. Just too good of ball movement there from both Barr and Koop. Rane clearing herself in the middle of the point there to hit that forehand, but again, what we saw earlier in this game, when she moves out that far, it opens up the right side of the court. And that ball missing wide, so Koop and Barr taking game one. A score of 10-1. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back here from the APP Sunmed Mesa Open, presented by Head Pickleball for game number 2. So back here for game number 2, Barr and Koop taking game 1, 10-1. Koop giving me the bring the level down of my commentary a little bit. Yeah, better start there from Tellez. Really being aggressive there in the middle of the court, taking control. Good movement. Nice short, compact swings. So better start already, up 1-0. And we hear Koop say, watch out in the middle of that point. That ball sitting up just a little too much. Tellez continuing to put good pressure on. I like the aggression. Definitely need to change something up from game 1. And there we continue him pulling the trigger, speeding those balls up. He can keep up that intensity for this game. Oh, he was there. He swung down on that one a little too much, catching the top of the net. So 0-3-1, Tellez and Rane getting 3 on the board. Another couple of good balls there. Tellez with the big forehand finish to the feet of Barr. Tellez trying to come over and take that one. Rane and Tellez getting a little caught up. Good balls there from Rane, being under pressure. So Koop and Bar getting 1, but Rane and Tellez up 3-1-1. Again, good aggressive play there from Tellez and Rane. Tellez reaching in on the backhand, quick flick, speed up. Rane there to put the big forehand away on that ball that sat up off of the speed up.
4-1-1. Second serve.
And Rane just catching that forehand. A little too deep behind the body. Came out flat.
Sorry,
You see Barr with the Ernie off of the floating third shot drop from Rane. Tellez trying to defend it, but catching the top edge. Oh, Barr missed that one just wide. That's what that big serve does. It sets up that short return and allows him to step in. Koop all over that speed up from Rane and getting a little extra help off of the net cord. So a quick side out for Tellez and Rane. Koop at 1-4-1. Tellez knows he got a little lucky with that one off of the top of the net cord.
4-2-1.
That drive sails deep. So 4-2-2 here. Oh, nice hands from Tellez, scrambling all over the court on that one. 5-2-2. And we hear Barr saying again, those two balls into the top of the net, just catching them a little late, not quite out in front enough. And sometimes a couple of inches closer to the body means catching that net cord. And drops that ball down a couple of inches. So it was a good counter-attack from Rane, recognizing that her ball was going to float, knowing that the attack was going to come, but she got a little too big on that last forehand. Yeah, good spot there from Koop going into the body of Rane. She tried to clear herself to hit the forehand, but just not able to catch up to it. So we're at 4-6-1. Well, hey there, Hey Shay. I just got a delivery of a Hey Shay pickleball t-shirt. Shout out to Cayman Steve. Good to see you guys as well. Good shot there into the body of Barr. Not able to get across on that forehand.
6-4-1.
Good speed up from Koop, but was standing a little tall.
4-1.
That next forehand sailed deep on her. Rane almost able to pick up that one at her feet, but a good ball from Barr.
4-2.
7-4-2. Oh, nice defense there from Tellez on the around the post. But again, Koop catching Rane, trying to slide to her left to open that forehand. Rane couldn't do anything with it except try to catch it with that left hand. Tellez saying that doesn't count. It hit his body first and then came off the paddle, but the defense from Koop got them back into that point. Yeah, good eye from Barr. Good reach in, speed up to the right hip of Rane. She's definitely favoring that forehand, but it's giving her issues as far as they're going into the body. So we saw Tellez defend a couple of around the post from Barr there, but Barr taking a little bit of pace off that around the post, not giving Tellez the ability to just get a paddle on it. So smart play there from Barr. Barr getting a little help from the net cord on that one, kicking up a little too high for Tellez. So we're going to take a timeout from Tellez and Rane. Barr and Koop able to get themselves back into this one after a much better start from Tellez and Rane, being more aggressive to start game 2 here. They came out a little flat in game 1. I plead the 5th, Shay, on answering that one.
15 seconds.
But I think most of you would already know my answer. So Koop and Barr up 8-7-1 now. And that ball sailing deep from Rane. Not comfortable on that backhand side at all in this match. Good forehand put away there from Tellez.
9-7-2.
Rane definitely not feeling comfortable. We see a little bit of missed footwork. Got jammed up, popped that ball up, and it gives match point here for Barr and Koop. So big comeback there from Barr and Koop. Good finish on the speed up into the body of Rane. Koop and Barr taking this one 11-1, 11-7. We're going to take a break here from championship court number 2, and we'll return for more action from the APP Sunmed Mesa Open presented by Head Pickleball.
There was a time when I was young, my brothers were young, and we actually lived in just a small motel room for about 9 months, my brothers, my dad, and I. And it really taught us that you don't need a lot to be happy in life.
The pulse, the beat, the vibe. You have a place to turn it on. Talking Stick Resort.
Back here at Bellbank Park in Mesa, Arizona for the APP Sunmed Mesa Open presented by Head Pickleball. Our next matchup here on Championship Court number 2 is between the 6th seed Lauren Stratman and Julian Arnold taking on the 3 seed Georgia Johnson and DJ Young. Stratman and Arnold with wins over Tatiana Rule and Noah Zwiren, 11-5, 11-8. And then a win over the 11 seed Mary Brasher and Stefan Avern, 11-5, 11-5. Johnson and Young with wins over Kim Layton and Zach Gabrovic, 11-7, 13-11. And then pushed to 3 games against Michelle and Daniel De La Rosa, 7-11, 11-4, 11-8. Still waiting for DJ Young and Georgia Johnson to come out to the court. But yesterday was men's pro and women's pro singles. We've already got our matchups for Championship Sunday. Federico Staksrud will take on J.W. Johnson for the men's pro, and Georgia Johnson will take on Mary Brasher on the women's side. Let me see DJ and Georgia coming across the backside of the court.
Attention, please. With Georgia Johnson.
A little bit of a chilly day in Mesa. 61 degrees right now. But that being said, anything other than Florida feels chilly right now. So Georgia Johnson's out. He's still. DJ went to the restroom really quickly before coming out, but I was giving Lauren and Julian a little bit of a hard time here before, and it's definitely Julian Arnold that is all for the matching outfits within their partnership. Lauren said she gets dressed in the morning, and Julian is already matching, and then she tries to change, and he's matching again. So
I wouldn't be surprised if chicken and pickles have just the pants like hot next. Buttons down the side.
Definitely trying to be one on the court.
If, like, we both showed up in like full sweats and like just broke into like a hip hop dance. Yeah. Except I can't do that. I can't either.
So DJ Young out here now. We're gonna go back to the brackets and see some of the other matchups here in this pro mixed doubles draw. We've got the 1 seed Simone Jajing playing with Dylan Frazier. They won their first match against Andrea Olsen and Michael Enright, 11-4, 11-3. And then won over Lina Padiga and Rob Nunnery, 11-7, 11-1. We just saw the 2 seed of Dekel Barr and Andrea Koop winning over Rane and Tellez, 11-7, 11-1. We've got our 3 here in action with Georgia Johnson and DJ Young. And then our 4 seed, Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil, winning their first round against Casey Rogers and Lucas Crippen, 11-3, 11-2. And then winning against Sierra Gayton Leach and Mario Barrientos, 2-11, 11-3, 11-2. Teams still alive here in the top draw, the 9 seed. Christine McGrath and Rafa Hewitt won their first round against Chris Teat Deal and Cam Luring, 11-2, 11-6. And then beating the 8 seed Sarah Ansbury and Austin Gridley 6-11, 11-5, 11-5. The 5 seed Vivian David and Yates Johnson won their first match 11-4, 11-6. They're out on court 9 playing against Maggie Brasher and Hayden Patriquin, who won their first round against Jennifer Tavernier and Carl Kazuta, 11-4, 11-5. Koop and Bar will take on Sarah Burr and Kai McMakin up next. And then Zhajing and Frazier will take on McGrath and Hewitt over on CC1. So they'll probably hold that match until our stream starts over on CC1 at 11 a.m. Couple of minutes left here in warm-up. I think we'll be looking for both the guys in this one to be aggressive, taking a whole lot of middle. I mean, typically we see that in mixed doubles anyway, but you've got two very strong and very well-moving guys in this one. Julian Arnold. Good two-hand flick roll on the backhand side. And then DJ Young, one of the more aggressive players on the men's side. But typically what it comes down to with him is how much control, or we'd call it a controlled aggression. Whereas if he starts going a little too hard, balls fly and spray on him. So he's going to sit around that 80-90% aggression level. Stratman and Johnson both having high quality two-hand backhands and a lot of power on that forehand side as well. So this should be a very good matchup here. So set to start here with Georgia Johnson to serve.
DJ and Georgia serving 0-0-2. Point.
Quick point for Johnson and Young. Oh, whoa. Young coming across there, but having to jump the kitchen and avoid Georgia and not fall in. Good move there from Young. Oh. Young asking if he made that one. Good stab get that came back over the net. It's set up and Arnold going straight at him.
0-2-1.
I like that drive from Stratman there. Just needs to get on the ball a little bit more. Little flat there from Arnold. See him.
2-0-1.
Shadow swing, that same stroke that he just missed. Getting underneath it a little bit more. Yeah, good balls there from Julian Arnold.
Second server.
Arnold playing with his new Volair paddle.
2-0-2.
And the first Andiamo of the match there from Julian Arnold. I do think Stratman hit an out ball after that
0-2-1.
around the post defense there from Young. But Arnold putting it away anyway. That ball missed just deep.
Second server.
Good roll from Arnold, but a little too much
0-2-2.
power on that one.
Side out.
So a quick side out for Stratman and Arnold. 2-0-1. Georgia Johnson and DJ Young. Good setup there from Young.
Point.
Inside out forehand, pushing out wide, pulling Arnold
3-0-1.
off the court, setting that whole sequence up. Yeah, good spot from Lawrence Stratman. Recognizing that Young was going to come back into the middle of the court, went back into the right hip. Young wasn't able to clear himself.
Side out.
So Stratman and Arnold trying to get on the board.
Second server.
Stratman standing just a little too tall there on the third shot drop, not getting through that ball enough to get the depth to get over the net. Oh, it's a good move from Arnold. Young almost able to defend it, but Arnold and Stratman now on the board, 1-3-2. Good spots. Good speed up from Stratman.
Point.
Right hip of DJ Young, and then going back past him. Johnson not able to catch up to it. And a good drive and step in there from Arnold. Heavy topspin on that forehand, causing Johnson to pop that ball up.
3-3-2.
So we're all tied at threes now. Again, we see that heavy topspin. It's that late movement
4-3-2.
with that topspin that is just dipping, forcing Johnson to open up the paddle face when she tries to drop down with that movement.
3-4-1.
Young a
Second
little
server.
upset with himself, missing that third shot drop.
1-2.
Good speed up from Georgia Johnson. Going crossbody on Julian Arnold. We saw him sliding to the left, looking for that backhand. So a little delay here with the ball going up and over the fence, but I think it's in a locked area back there. No, there's a gate open. So Arnold's going out there to get it himself.
You are. 4-4-2.
4-4-2 here.
Side out. 4-4-1.
Young was all over that speed up from Arnold, but just got a little too big with the swing.
4-1.
Oh, defense from Georgia Johnson.
Take a third.
Somehow able to get that ball back when she was stretched out wide on the forehand side.
5-4-2.
Good spots from Young. Going up high into the chest of Arnold.
Side out. 4-5-1. Take a server.
Good hands there from Arnold.
4-5-2.
Net play. Net court had a little hindrance there as far as timing for Johnson and Young. Oh, and then some miscommunication there.
Side out. 5-4-1.
Oh, excellent defense from Stratman and Arnold in that one. Can we see Young just going a little too big with the backswing. Catching that one late, missing it into the net court, and then a missed return. Stratman and Arnold now up 7-4.
7-4-1. Point.
And a good drive from Julian Arnold. Again with that late movement from the heavy topspin. Johnson and Young calling a timeout. Now down 8-4-1. So Johnson and Young came out strong, going up 3-0. Good aggressive play from Young, but we've seen him miss a couple of balls into the net on that forehand side. Trying to go a little too big, a little too aggressive. Needs to shorten up that swing a little bit. And then for Johnson, the topspin drive of Arnold's been giving her a little bit of pressure. Again, it's that late movement. Once it gets over the net, it just dips. So when you drop that paddle quickly, paddle face tends to open up and then leaves that ball up. Would be a bad idea for her to just take a step back from the kitchen line, give herself a little bit more reaction time. Arnold and Stratman looking to keep this pressure on, keep their roll going. And a good spot there from Young. Shortened up his swing, went crossbody on Arnold. Arnold tried to go around the back to get that one.
8-4-2.
Another miss from Young into the net on the forehand.
9-4. Tied 4-2.
Stratman was there. She'd moved well. Just tried to go cross court with it and hit it flat.
Side out. 4-9-1.
Johnson and Young trying to make up some ground here, down by 5. Yeah, better play there. Good counterattack from Johnson. And a good controlled forehand from Young, going out wide behind Arnold. Two big overheads there from Julian Arnold. Really uses his body well on those overheads. You see him get down, use those legs. And that serve misses deep. So Johnson and Young able to get one, but still down by 4. Stratman and Arnold, 9-5-1. Very nice spot from Lauren Stratman, reaching in, taking that ball early, brushing up the back of it, top spin. And it's very tough on that right hip to right armpit. We got game point, and that is the first game for Stratman and Arnold, up winning that one 11-5, going on an 11-2 run. So we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back here for Game 2 at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Game 2 here at Bellbank Park, Mesa, Arizona, mixed pro doubles. Arnold and Stratman taking the first one 11-5. Good deep return there from Johnson. So I'd like to see Johnson and Young come out aggressive here in Game 2 like they started Game 1. Yeah, right. Good hands. Good read from Young. That ball floated a little bit on Johnson's third shot drop, but Young was there for the counterattack. Good spot. Good control there from Young. Tough ball to angle that backhand across his body. Yeah, good reach in, and again, good paddle control there from Young. Brushes up the back of the ball, doesn't overhit it, and that height on it, forcing Arnold to try to let it go, and it drops in the back of the court. Good spot from Arnold, catching Young with his feet still moving. So the speed ups don't always have to be hard. The spin that we saw in the previous one from Young, and an excellent third shot drop there from Young. Moving around it, inside out forehand.
Score is 4-0.
And we've got a quick timeout from Arnold and Stratman. Excellent start here in game 2 from Johnson and Young. So I'll go back to that reach in speed up from DJ Young. You know, it's a mid-pace speed up, puts heavy spin on it, brings it up. It's almost a half offensive lob there. But Arnold let it go thinking it was going to go out. But the spin created from Young with the brushing up the back of the ball gets that ball to drop back in.
15 seconds. Ready to go. Here we go. Time in. 4-0-2.
Your wallets. You lost your wallet. Ross, Cobbler. Your wallet is at the front desk.
Good angle from Arnold to finish that one, but good defense there from dive under the table, try to get the ball.
Side out. Zero, 4-1.
Arnold was all over the two-hand backhand there, but catching it late, catching it too close to the body, and we've seen it in both these first two matches. Any ball that's kind of back closer to the body, it's coming out very flat. Just a little too much lift from Arnold on that one, but good pressure from Georgia Johnson. So a quick side out.
4-0-1.
Wow. Young setting that one up with the third shot lob, throwing it up into the sun. Arnold put a good swing on the overhead, but Young using that power to bring it back, catching the net cord and getting a little lucky as well. Excellent job there from Lauren Stratman. Young tried to stay in that point, but she did a good job of changing positions with her shots with the ball, adding spin when needed.
Point.
I think just a little hesitation there on the movement from Arnold. Got to that ball late on the only attempt. 6-0-2 for Young and Johnson. Arnold trying to get out of the way of that one, but
Side out.
ended up hooking it back behind him. I don't think that ball was definitely, probably, more than likely, that was the most awkward sentence in the history of sentences right there. That ball was definitely going out from Lauren Stratman. Yeah, very good spot there from DJ Young. And we see right hip, right armpit there to the right-hander.
0-6-2.
Handcuffing Arnold. Good offensive lob there from Stratman. Wasn't a deep lob, but it was effective because it was over the backhand side. Johnson not able to hit a strong overhead.
Point.
And Young not able to adjust enough off of the net cord.
2-6-2.
freebie there from Young. So Stratman and Arnold grabbing 3 quick points. 3-6-2 now. Say, wow. Good attempt there from Young, but very awkward shot to try. Not running back past that lob, just trying to hit it back over his shoulder. So we see a timeout now from Johnson and Young. Similar start in game 1 when they're up 3-0. And then Stratman and Arnold with the big comeback. But a good start from Johnson and Young going up 6-0. They've allowed Stratman and Arnold back into this one, however. A good adjustment from Stratman and Arnold. They've put a little bit more pressure on themselves. So we're kind of seeing the team that's being the aggressor first. Is coming out on top of a lot of these points, and that's the big change in pickleball. It used to be whoever sped it up first would lose it. Now it's who can get going with that firefight and really put the pressure on early.
6-4-1.
Good movement from Johnson. She just was a little late getting to that ball. You know, it's a good setup there to her partner, DJ Young.
Side out.
So that's a good side out there from Stratman and Arnold.
Four, 6-1.
Good ball control from Young there, pulling Arnold out wide, then going out wide to Stratman. Creating that ball to sit up enough for the speed up. So a good side out there from Johnson and Young on the return.
6-4-1.
Let a one-hand poke there from Georgia Johnson. Getting it low enough on Arnold.
All right, here we go. 7-4-1.
Yeah, very good speed up there from Stratman. Getting low.
Second service.
Jackson to the referee desk.
7-4-2.
Jackson to the referee desk.
Side out. Four, 7-1.
Oh, Johnson had the around the post. Just overhit it.
Point. Five, 7-1.
Kamala Johnson, to answer your question, yeah, these courts are facing east-west.
2 bounces. Second service.
Or running east-west, I should say. So definitely one side of Young and Johnson with their back to the sun.
Point.
Makes it a little tougher for Arnold and Stratman on that side. Good counter-attack there from DJ Young, getting up on top of that ball.
7-6-1.
Johnson and Young still holding on to a 1-point lead. Yeah, that ball stayed in as well. So another good speed up from Lawrence Stratman. Again, a mid-pace speed up with some height on it. That one, not as good of a speed up. Johnson all over that one. Stratman really didn't do much with the backhand, just popped it up.
8-6-2.
Lauren giving a big sigh there, telling Arnold a couple of times to let it bounce, meaning that ball's going to go out. But Arnold was dialed in on that one, being aggressive. Young and Johnson both going for that ball in the middle. Flashing paddles and missing it wide.
7-8 first service.
Seeing Arnold being a little more aggressive, both with his speed ups and his court movement. It's typically when he's playing his best, when he's really getting active with that movement.
Attention, please.
So Johnson and Young burning their second timeout.
And Joe Paradiso. Please report to court 5. John Hosmer and Joe Perry to court 5.
Everybody looks ready, so we'll go. Time in. 7-8-1. Take a server.
Good timeout there from Johnson and Young. Stratman missing that drop into the net. So see a side out now after that timeout. Johnson and Young trying to close this one out.
8-7-1.
Still up by 1. Oh, Stratman tried to change direction and she had the speed up. She saw Young go to the middle and tried to go back behind him down the line. But that
9-7-1.
late decision caused her to catch the ball a little late as well. Good control there from Georgia Johnson. Choosing to just roll that ball out of the air and go back out wide to Stratman rather than speeding it up. We saw Stratman kind of get back on her heels. So Arnold and Stratman taking their second time out now. Johnson and Young with game point here for game number 2. Trying to force this to a game 3.
time in. 10-7-1.
Deep return.
Side out. Oh, second serve.
Second server now. 10-7-2.
10-7-2.
Oh, Young slid into that one, trying to counterattack again, won the backhand side, but good job from Stratman.
7-10-1.
Ball control there from Young and Johnson.
7-10-2.
Good timeout. Good side out there from Johnson and Young. Brings up another game point.
10-7-1.
Yeah, good reach in roll on the backhand side there from Julian Arnold. Doesn't go for too much power, but adds a lot of spin to it. That ball's wide. Arnold and Stratman saving 4 game points so far.
7-10-1.
Good aggression from Lauren Stratman. 2 big forehands. Johnson catching that one late.
8-10-1.
Getting jammed up. Yeah, tough ball for Arnold to try to come over and crash on that one. It was a good drive from Stratman, but Young did a good job of just absorbing and blocking that ball down.
8-10-2.
Oh, looked like it may have been a little deep off the net, but Young and Johnson weren't able to see it.
9-10-2.
Oh.
Point.
Young trying to add a little too much spin on that return. So now Stratman and Arnold bring it back to all tied up at 10-10. Couple of untimely errors for Young and Johnson. Oh, and then Stratman misses that easy dink into the net.
Side out.
That ball goes wide.
Second service.
Thought there from Johnson. Trying to catch Stratman while she was coming up, the feet moving. Excellent job there from Georgia Johnson. See Stratman going with the top spin forehand dink. Johnson takes a lot of those forehand balls on the half volley. Very close to the bounce, so it neutralizes some of that spin. Gets the ball back on Stratman quickly. Stratman and Arnold save 5 game points so far. Young just tried to rush that speed up. Cut his swing short. So we're all tied up at 11. And DJ Young says nope on that speed up from Lauren Stratman, sitting all over it, ripping that big forehand back to the middle of the court. Good ball there from Georgia Johnson. Back out wide to the backhand of Julian Arnold. He's not able to catch up to it. Brings up game point number 6 for Johnson and Young.
12-11-1.
Good reach in from Stratman.
Second service.
And a good spot right in the right hip of DJ Young.
12-11-2.
Oh, that ball was deep.
Point game.
So Johnson and Young taking game 2 here. 13-11. We're going to take a break and we'll be back here for game number 3. Bellbank Park. Back here at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open, presented by Head Pickleball for game number 3 in this matchup between the 3 seed Georgia Johnson and DJ Young, taking on the 6 seed Lauren Stratman and Julian Arnold. Stratman and Arnold taking game 1, 11-6. And then Johnson and Young taking game 2, 13-11. Stratman and Arnold saving 7 game points before losing game number 2. Good spot from DJ Young into the right hip of Julian Arnold.
1-0-2. Flag out. 0-1-1.
Good speed up Two-hand backhand cross-court from DJ Young.
Second service. Here, 1-2.
Oh, Young getting really big on that forehand.
1-1-2.
Yeah, good speed up there of his own from Julian Arnold with that two-hand backhand cross-court going in the body of DJ Young.
2-1-2. Lie down. 1-2-1. Second service. 1-2-2.
Balls. Oh, just out. Stratman turned all around on that one.
Side out. 2-1-1.
Excellent spin on those balls from Young and Johnson,
2-1-2.
keeping Arnold and Stratman back.
You're on the wrong side.
Julian a little confused there. Saying that they're on that they're on the wrong side, arguing that they had one, and Georgia returned and said yes, that is correct. Georgia started serving. Now I think that
1-2-2. You are.
1-2-1. Sorry, I was wrong. My bad.
there's a whole bunch of Julian's created a whole bunch of confusion on the court right now, but we're all square. 1-2-1. Oh, that ball was going way out. But good pressure there from Young, crashing hard, speeding that ball up in. Now Stratman's run out to get that one back behind the fence here on championship court number 2. Oh, she still got it. No, went out. Good offensive lob there from Lauren Stratman. That ball wide to the forehand. And going back to the middle of the court, cross court to the deepest part over the backhand side of Johnson. Very good spot for that offensive lob. Johnson telling herself she needs to lift that one up and over, and she came very flat to that ball. So we're all tied at 2s.
2-2-1.
Oh, right into the chest of Arnold. Stratman trying to go that same offensive lob positioning, but Young recognizing that early.
2-2-2.
That ball catching the net cord and missing deep.
2-2-1.
Good speed up there from Arnold. Selling it like he's going to go back cross court to the backhand of DJ Young. And then
2-2-2.
quick change of position and roll back through the middle.
Side
Good
out.
communication and good job taking the ball out of the air, picking out Young's backhand while he was still moving. Again, another good spot. Arnold doing a good job of selling that with the body. Young has to hold his position there. Johnson needs to slide over a little bit more middle. Good spots there from Lawrence Stratman. Looked like Arnold just didn't quite see that ball. Was thrown off a little bit. There is a lot of glare out here on these courts.
Side out.
I've seen a couple of times that
2-3-1.
Arnold's a little late in reaction. Good defense there from Julian Arnold. A couple of good resets, keeping that ball down.
2-3-2. Point.
Good mid-pace drive there from DJ Young. Just added some spin. Stratman's still trying to come across the court after that stack. Catching a little too much middle and a little too short on that return. And a good counter attack there from Arnold.
Side out. Three, 3-1.
Oh, that ball just didn't come up. Excellent job from Stratman and Arnold to stay in that point.
3-3-2.
Good job from Johnson. Not trying to do too much.
Side out.
And she was still moving, coming across the court with the stack.
3-3-1.
Too big of a backswing there from Stratman. Got on top of that ball, pushed it down into the net cord.
4-3-1.
We saw Arnold trying to come back to the middle too soon on that one. Set himself up well for the roll down the line, but with that movement back to the middle, flattened out on him. Initially that one would look like it was going to go deep off of the paddle of Young, but certainly short enough, just missed wide.
5-3-2.
Big overhead from Julian Arnold.
Side out. 3-5-1.
Oh, no. Johnson with the around the post. Arnold with the miss defense, but it catches Johnson in the backside when she's outside the court. Young did an excellent job there in the middle of the point in resetting, getting back into that point, but too big on that forehand back on the backswing of the forehand, and again too big. So Young and Johnson were up 5-3. Now we're going to switch sides with Stratman and Arnold up 6-5. Back and forth battle here, but we've seen some errors creep into both teams' games. Most noticeably for Young and Johnson, it's the big forehand misses from Young when he tries to go for too much. And both Arnold and Stratman have missed some balls into the net. And the ball getting just a little too close to the body and flattening out on their swing.
All right, here we go. Time in. 6-5-1.
This return from Johnson, free point. Good serve there from Arnold with some spin. Ball kicks up. Wow. Excellent defense there from Lauren Stratman, getting them back into the point, and then the speed up into Young. Young again getting a little too big with the backswing.
8-5-1.
Oh, he had it. Arnold had that drive, but tried to rush getting rid of it before Johnson could get over to cover.
8-5-2.
Yeah, good spin again there from DJ Young. So on the backhand side, brushing up the back of the ball, causing the ball to skip up. And then on the forehand side, he came over it a little bit more, and that ball stayed down. Johnson caught with her feet still moving on that backhand.
5-8-2.
Nice deep return there from Arnold, pushing Young all the way back behind the baseline.
8-5-1.
Tough to drive off of that ball.
Second serve.
Good pressure there from Georgia Johnson.
8-5-2.
Stratman telling Arnold to watch it, knowing her ball was sitting up a little too much, and Johnson going back behind Stratman as she was trying to come back through the middle. Good recognition there from Georgia Johnson. We saw Young drop down into that scorpion position, knowing that Stratman was going to come at him. Knowing that ball was going to go too high and too deep. Just let that one go. Oh, that's not a very good offensive lob there from Stratman. Didn't get the height and didn't get the depth. Easy overhead there from DJ Young. Take a quick timeout from Stratman and Arnold. Got to switch to the sunglasses, Mitch. The glare is killing me. So we've got a nice APP tent here beside championship court number 2, but we've got white sides on it, and the sun is beating down on this tent, which is good because it's keeping us a little bit warmer, but the glare is really starting to kick up. And there's a lot of glare on the courts as well.
1 timeout server, 2 timeout receiver. Climb in, here we go. Seven, 8, 1.
Good job there from DJ Young.
Point. Eight, 8, 1.
So we're all tied here at 8.
Second server.
Good pressure from Arnold. Johnson not able to pick that one up.
8, 8, 2.
Stratman in complete control of that point there, but a good job from Young stepping in and just blocking it. Stratman trying to go too big and missing into the net. Somewhat of an easy error there from DJ Young. Kind of turns around and gives a little bit of a laugh to Georgia Johnson. Karen Hill, to answer your question, Simone's playing over on CC1 with Dylan Frazier. She missed nationals because Andrea Koop got COVID right before the tournament, so she did not have a women's partner. Oh, just missed that one wide.
Tied out. 9, 8, 1. 9. Oh, sorry. Timeout. Serving team scores 9, 8 per serving.
So, strategic offensive timeout here from Young and Johnson. 2 points away from taking this one. They've fought their way back in to game number 3. And they're just composing themselves. So I can see the scoreboard over on CC1. Judging and Frazier taking down Hewitt and
15 seconds.
McGrath. It's like 9-11, 11-5, 11-6.
right, here we go. Time in. 981.
Good hands there from Johnson. Going head-to-head with Julian Arnold.
10-8-1.
That brings up match point for Johnson and Young. That ball missed just wide. Good effort there from Stratman and Arnold. But Johnson and Young fighting their way back in game 3 and then continuing the pressure. We're going to take a quick break and return back here to the APP Sunmed Mesa Open presented by Head Pickleball right after this.
The pulse, the beat, the vibe. You have a place to turn it on. Talking Stick Resort.
Hey, Patrick. Hey, 15 seconds. Okay, balls in, please.
We're back here on championship court number 2 of the APP Sunmed Mesa Open, presented by Head Pickleball, with a women's senior pro matchup between Eva Walsher and Helen Wilhelm. Taking on Cammie McGregor and Jennifer Dawson. Dawson and McGregor coming in as the 2 seed. Walsher and Wilhelm coming in as the 4 seed. Walsher and Wilhelm with wins over Kim Jade and Chris Cargis, 11-3, 11-6, and Jenny Klitsch and Natalie Bagby, 11-4, 11, 11-9, 11-1. That ball missing just a little wide. Dawson and McGregor with wins over Pafford and Young, 11-4, 11-5, and Julie Johnson and Anna Shirley, 12-10, 11-0.
Second serve. 0-0-2.
Klitsch and Bagby were the number 1 seed. Well, and that ball still stayed in the vicinity of the court, but almost went over the back fence there from Jennifer Dawson. Good ball there from Wilhelm. McGregor just a little late catching up to that one. A little jammed on that forehand side.
Second serve. 1-0-2.
That ball deep off of the paddle of Wilhelm. Good speed up there from McGregor to start that one. Big backhand from Jennifer Dawson.
Second serve.
Good job there from Helen Wilhelm, getting on top of that ball and hitting down through it.
0-1-2.
commentator's curse there, saying good job, and then she misses the next return into the net. Walsher visibly disappointed in herself there, missing that forehand. Good job there from McGregor. Coming in up to the kitchen on the Johnson, oh sorry, the Dawson drive.
1-3-1. Second serve.
Good top spin forehand from Jennifer Dawson.
1-3-2. Point.
Dawson catching that one just a little late. Not too big of a backswing on the backhand side. And that ball sailed deep, so 3 point there.
Three, 3-2. Point.
Again, Dawson getting a little too big. Catching the net cord on that one. Missed out wide with the deflection.
Yes, you are.
So Wilhelm and Walsher up 4-3-2 now.
Side out.
Wilhelm caught a little off balance. Was expecting that ball to go more middle. Dawson went into the body.
Second serve.
Good firm volley there from Wilhelm. Dawson trying to drive it, but the firmness of that ball coming back threw her timing off.
Side out.
A couple of good backhands there from Walsher. So good side out there from Walsher and Wilhelm, looking to extend their lead.
Second serve.
Thank you.
4-3-2. Second serve. Side out.
Good read there from McGregor. Recognizing that Walsher was going to speed that up through the middle. Typically, you speed up a little bit more cross-court. It's your partner that pays for it. And Wilhelm wasn't able to catch up to it. But she got some luck there with the net cord. McGregor was moving for a half only, but hit off the net cord. Popped up and over McGregor's paddle. And then that ball didn't come up at all. My goodness, I'm tripping over my own tongue right now. A better backhand speed up there from Jennifer Dawson. Much more compact. Up below that ball and a quick flick up.
5-3-1.
That was a side out. No, it was not a point.
What did I screw up there?
They lost that last point.
You gave them a point. No, we got a little referee screw up here. Gave them a point off of the Dawson speed up instead of a second server.
Thank you, ladies.
So it's 4-3-2. McGregor a little frustrated there.
5-3-2.
Little help from the net cord there on the forehand by Dawson.
3-5-1. Second serve. 3-5-2.
That return
Point.
from Wilhelm going deep.
4-5-2. Point.
Dawson and McGregor now bringing it back all square at fives. Uh-oh.
Point. 6-5-2. Point.
Wilhelm asking Walsher if they wanted to take a timeout before that one. Walsher said no, but then missing that return deep. So timeout here from Walsher and Wilhelm, with Dawson and McGregor up 7-5 now. It's a few too many errors creeping into the game of Walsher and Wilhelm the last few points. Left a couple balls up, missed a couple of returns. I got a special guest that just stepped into the booth with me. So
Should I use my
15 seconds.
indoor voice or my outside voice?
I don't know, did you say voice or voice?
Receivers, 1 point timeout.
Voice.
Oh.
Crandall timeout.
So Simone Judging joining me in the booth.
Let's go. Nice, Helen.
Side out.
Nice overhead there from Helen Wilhelm.
One thing that I noticed that has been really difficult is the third shot drop, and I think that's if you're scoring on your serve, I mean, it's just really difficult. The returns don't come up; they skid off the court quite often. Dropping is very difficult. So if you can score on your serve, you're in good shape. Don't have to. Runs are hard, I think.
And you're talking in general for this tournament. You're not talking about this match. Just like good shot there from McGregor, selling that she was going to go down the line, and a quick slice backhand through the middle.
I just think it's harder to get a rhythm here because of how the ball, it's drier, and I think we are above sea level as well. So it's, I don't know what but if the balls feel like it flies more, so on the drops.
Thinner air. A little bit thinner air, drier air.
Yeah, so
Harder ball with the temperature.
Yeah, as well. So, and driving, I think it's a lot of players are finding that that's a better way to score.
9-5-1.
Now that ball getting a little too behind Wilhelm there.
It's the second time she goes with the flicker down the middle.
10-5-1. 1 minute.
So, game point number 1 for Dawson and McGregor. Walsher and Wilhelm going to take timeout, try to freeze it a little bit. But yeah, back to your point, Simone, as far as we are seeing more drives today, and we typically see that when it's a harder ball, and we've seen a lot of balls not coming up off of the court.
Well, I think it's a mixture of two things. I think that it's hard to get a rhythm because when you drop, the ball is tending to stay a little higher. And then also on top of that, I think even if you are making the drop, it's not doing much damage. I mean, it definitely brings you in, but you have to be so perfect with it. So it's pretty tough. Where the drive, it's lower percentage, but I think it gets you more points, and ultimately it gets you in because the volleys are hard. Nice.
There's game 1 for Jennifer Dawson and Cammy McGregor. Bit of a slow start, but they come back and win this one 11-5. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back here from Bellbank Park in Mesa, Arizona for the APP Sunmed Mesa Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Game number 2 here of this Women's Senior Pro Women's Doubles matchup. Jennifer Dawson, Cammy McGregor taking the first one 11-5. Good balls there from Ava Walsher, or Eva, I should say, to the backhand of McGregor.
That's a great drop. A little deeper, a little lower.
1-0-1.
Nice.
Walsher's
Nice
got to
move.
do a little bit more with that one, stepping forward with an open face, popping that up. Oh, and got some luck. Got some luck from the net cord.
But
Ellen
also-
Wilhelm trying to will Jen to get there, even though all good friends on the court. What were you going to say? Sorry.
No, Kim try like 3 times to block. That's so tough. It's so tough to block those balls because the ball does not stay on the paddle. It's just the feel. And I mean, Kim has like one of the best hands in the game, and she's having a hard time with that.
So 3-0-2 for Walsher and Wilhelm. Drive sailing a little deep. Good reach in roll from Walsher on the forehand side. Dawson caught with her feet still moving, trying to come forward. Oh. That ball catching the baseline never came up.
1-3-2.
Nice move. Recognize Jen's drive was great, and there she went.
2-3-2.
So Dawson took a step forward there and then step back. Wilhelm saw the first movement, tried to go hard at her and pin her, but overswung. So the movement by Dawson created a little bit of pressure then. Nice ball by Dawson up into the body of Wilhelm. Ball didn't come up either. Is it? Have you noticed any dead spots on the courts, or is it just the fact that the ball is sliding on it?
It's not quite round. Honestly, it's going out of round. It's like you have to check the balls every 6-7 points.
Jen, honestly, it could just be that it's out of round. I checked like 3 times, and it's...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Dawson and McGregor going back ahead now after a early 3-0 lead from Walsher and Wilhelm.
Receivers, one more timeout. Servers both. Time in. 5-3-2. Point.
That's a combination.
Oh, is it
Drive
a
and Cam
good deep serve from Dawson, and then followed up with the good drive.
and then Cam put pressure through the middle, made her pull the ball this way.
Better ball from Wilhelm, getting it down to the feet of Dawson as she's coming forward.
3-6-1.
That's great.
Good ball movement, good positioning there from Helen Wilhelm.
Point. Five, 6-1.
I think our son thinks that he's
A window.
a window. You're very cute, but we need to see the match.
Dawson needing to take that one a little earlier or get underneath it a little bit more, one of the two. She kind of let that one drop and get close to the body. All tied up at 6s now.
You are correct. 6-6-2. Side up.
How long have Kim and Jen been playing in this position?
As far as Jen being on the
Left side.
on the right, they only just switched to Jen
No,
going back to the
but
left.
I'm saying Kim is the first server. Or has she's just the first server and then she's been playing on the left?
You've been sitting here next to me.
No,
You
no,
haven't-
I know.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm not going to get myself in trouble on air. No, Kim came in. Kim came in and started this one as the first server. They started off in a stack with Jen playing on the right.
On the right.
A little too big there from Dawson. We see the face of the paddle lay back. We take it further back on that ball that's up. Good hook shot overhead there from Eva Walsher. Tough. The sun's kind of changing a little bit, but earlier on, definitely those offensive lobes working on the stadium side, looking up into the sun. Oh, McGregor tried to hit down through that a little too much.
7-7-1.
Yeah, good forehand roll there from Walsher. Took the ball early, added some topspin to it.
8-7-1.
Kind of kicked a little bit on Dawson. She wasn't able to get it up and over the net.
That's nice.
Good change of direction down the line from Wilhelm. McGregor just leaned to the middle a little bit, giving Wilhelm the window of opportunity she needed.
1 minute.
So timeout here from Dawson and McGregor. So Walsher and Wilhelm trying to take game 2 here to push this one to game 3.
9-7-1.
Oh, Walsher wanted that one, but she came too flat. That ball started dropping, and once you're above that ball and it starts dropping, you have a tendency to continue down on it instead of getting underneath it and brushing it.
Wow. See, the only thing is, Eva sometimes she does such a good job with some of the counters and attacks, but then she
Who's
takes
she?
Ava.
Okay.
Sorry, Ava, and then she'll step back and leave a bit of a hole, which enables them to then counter back to her feet.
Gives
Now
up-
with a
gives
well,
up
now with a
Gives up space and opens
yeah.
up the feet.
And I mean, because we teach a little bit, we see that often happen with some of our students, that they will hit a good ball, but then they will kind of just watch instead of moving up to the line and finish off what they started.
8, 9, 2.
That's
Just
one.
on the line.
Ooh, that's
That
a-
one's not, though.
Point.
So lob return, lob serve, and then
1 minute.
a lob third shot. Good change of pace there from McGregor on both of those ones. Walsher definitely irritated. So I saw in your first round match, the guy was hitting sky ball serves.
But it was weird because you couldn't really do anything to it because, I mean, he must be from around here or something, because you do not want to overhit those because they just fly. You don't want to come on top of it and try to, put a ton of pace. The ball just sails, so that's kind of
Okay, receivers have no more timeout. Servers have
we
one.
just were being a little bit more conservative. Didn't do too much to it.
So Patrick Quinn and Brasher took game one over on CC1 11-8
But I think
against
they
Barr
are-
and Navratil. It's now 6-7. Well, 7-6 for Barr and Navratil.
Point.
Ball just a little wide.
10, 9, 1.
So game point number 2 here for Walsher and Wilhelm. Ball set up too much. I should say this is game point number 2. Previous point was game number 2 game point.
Oh my. Yeah, that's a good spot.
10, 11, 9.
Walsher and Wilhelm take game number 2 and force this one to a third game. We're going to take a quick break and we will return here for game number 3 on championship court number 2 at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open, presented by Head Pickleball. So we're back here for game number 3 in this women's senior pro doubles matchup. Dawson and McGregor taking game 1. Walsher and Wilhelm taking game number 2. Wow, nice exchange there from Wilhelm and Walsher. Excellent coverage from Walsher. And the big finish down the line.
1-0-2.
Oh, McGregor recognizing that that ball is going to go out. It was going to be tough to get that ball from down below the net and shape it back into the court. Just gets out of the way. A little too flat on that drive from McGregor.
0-1-2. Point.
And Walsher visibly frustrated with herself again. So we saw the same thing from Walsher that McGregor did, just coming in flat behind the ball and hitting through it. Has to have some shape to it. Good speed up there from McGregor, even though that ball was probably going to go out. Forces Walsher. Paul Olin tried to hit the ball over from the court the side 3 times and hit the same advertising sponsor sign. It's around the court. Big overhead there from Jennifer Dawson. Yeah, that's a good move there from McGregor. Little shake and bake, recognizing that, or knowing that Dawson's going to drive that one. McGregor moves up hard to the kitchen line. So a lot more aggressive here in game 2, similar to the second half of game 1 for McGregor and Dawson. I think when they are the aggressors, they're putting a lot more pressure on Walsher and Wilhelm. They're having a lot of success. If they're allowing Walsher and Wilhelm to kind of extend the point a little bit, that's giving the upper hand to Walsher and Wilhelm. So if Dawson and McGregor want to take this one, I think they need to continue being aggressive. Walsher and Wilhelm need to find a way to kind of slow the pace down a little bit, spread the ball out, create an opening, and then choose their time to attack. Good defense there from Cammy McGregor. Dawson's ball popped up a little bit. Wilhelm put a good swing on it, but McGregor able to keep them in that point. Good eye by Walsher there. Good ball there from McGregor and good movement. Clearing herself and giving herself some room.
1-5-2.
receiver call here on this one. McGregor and Dawson off to a quick 6-1 lead here, game number 3.
Time in. 6-1-2.
Oh, that ball just hung up there a little too long. McGregor not able to get behind it.
1-6-1. Point. Two, 6-1. Second serve.
Good deep return.
2-6-2. Point.
Good job there from Walsher. Right ball to speed up from Dawson, but she flattened it out too much.
Point. You. Yes, you are. 4-6-2.
Walsher not able to get back deep enough
4-1.
to set herself up for that drop. Oh, too good there from Dawson. Taking a step back to give herself a little bit of time and clearing that forehand, sliding to the left.
7-4-1. Second serve.
There's another good shake and bake there from McGregor, but standing a little too tall.
7-4-2.
Oh, Wilhelm wants that one back. Never fully got the paddle head underneath the ball.
8-4-2. Point.
Another error there from Walsher. So a few errors sliding into Wilhelm and Walsher's game here in game number 3. Dawson and McGregor need to continue with the pressure they've been putting on, doing a good job of being aggressive when that ball is up. Walsher and Wilhelm just have to play clean pickleball. They can't give away those easier points. Anticipate that this ball is going to come hard.
more timeouts. Servers have both timeouts. Time in. 9, 4, 2.
Ball just missing wide off of the deflection, off of the net cord from Dawson. So Wilhelm and Walsher, a little bit of work to do here, down 4-9. I don't mind that speed up there from Walsher, but again, having to get that paddle head underneath the ball a little bit more. It was a good drive from Wilhelm. And that second ball from Wilhelm just sat up too high. McGregor getting on top of it, hitting it hard down toward the feet of Walsher. Oh, excellent ball from Jennifer Dawson on the backhand side. 2 lobs up into the sun from McGregor. That brings up match point here for Dawson and McGregor. Walsher tried to pull the paddle down right at the last minute, but caught the edge guard. Dawson and McGregor taking this one 11-5, 9-11, 11-4. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back here for more action at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open, presented by Head Pickleball.
There was a time when I was young, my brothers were young, and we actually lived in just a small motel room for about 9 months, my brothers, my dad, and I. And it really taught us that you don't need a lot to be happy in life.
The pulse, the beat, the vibe. You have a place to turn it on. Talking Stick Resort.
Back here at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open, presented by Head Pickleball for a men's senior pro doubles matchup between the 3 seed Scott Moore and Scott Crandall, taking on the 1 seed Dave Weinbach and Dane Gingrich. Crandall and Moore coming in with wins over Milner and Flynn, 9-11, 11-6, 11-6. And then Furman and Miller, 10-12, 11-3, 11-8. And most recently with a win over Mircea Murario and John Sperling, 11-2, 5-11, 11-1. So they've been pushed to 3 a couple of times. A little bit easier road for Weinbach and Gingrich with wins over Andren and Johansson, 11-4, 11-2. And then most recently win over the 4 seed Rick Witzkin and Jose Derisi, 11-2, 11-7. Good hands there from both teams, but just too strong from Weinbach and Gingrich. And that ball not quite able to climb up and over the net from Scott Moore.
1-0-1.
Ball a little too flat from Gingrich. Set up early, set up nicely, but it flattened out on him, missed a couple of feet past the baseline.
1-0-2.
Good hands from Weinbach on the first one, but not able to catch up to the second overhead there from Scott Crandall.
0-1-1.
Yeah, good ball there from Gingrich. Moore getting a little stuck. That ball got back behind that left foot. He wasn't able to bring it back forward enough to get it over the net. He set up the flick well, but didn't quite use the legs enough. Standing a little too tall.
1-1-2.
Good move and good finish for Crandall and Moore.
2-1-2.
Dave Weinbach with some of the fastest hands on the tour. Yeah, nice finishing forehand there from Dane Gingrich. Keeps that paddle out in front and finishes with the extension rather than taking that big backswing. Moore asking Crandall, wasn't sure. Crandall letting him know that that ball's probably going way out.
Football, left foot. Oh, but I had the answer. Point.
Yeah. Good job, but equally impressive counter there from Scott Moore, keeping that ball down. That ball's just a little wide. Weinbach missing an opportunity on the short return from Crandall. Good deep serve from Gingrich, forcing that short return. spot there from Weinbach. All Moore and Crandall could do was watch that one go past. Good spot from Moore. He knew that Weinbach was going to come back to the middle on that one, try to counter his attack. So Moore just went back behind him.
Got it. Point.
Good ball from Crandall.
4-4-2. Nice move, D. Side out.
Good move there from Gingrich.
Yes.
Saw that Moore was stuck and stretched out. Knew he couldn't do anything but go down the line.
Out. Point.
Ball's wide. Moore and Crandall can't have those errors right there. Good read there from Crandall. In order for Gingrich to go down the line on that one, he's got to clear that left hip. So Crandall read that, knowing that if he did speed up, as far as he could go was through the middle. But because Gingrich had cleared himself so much, it left a big hole in the middle.
4-5-1.
Crandall was all over that, but tried to do a little too much. Don't think that ball from Gingrich was going to stay in, but the pace caused the issue for Crandall. That ball's wide from Weinbach. Tried to do a little too much with it.
5-5-2.
All square at fives. That's a tough ball. Ball floating from Moore, getting a little too close to the body. Gingrich doing an excellent job reaching in and accelerating through that ball with topspin.
Second serve.
Not sure what Gingrich was anticipating there, but
5-5-2.
if he comes back middle and is ready for that attack, it's definitely not a ball that Moore should hit too many times, because it's going to be a big feed to the forehand. So I'd like to see Gingrich come back over a little bit more middle when he goes cross court.
Let's try this. 5-5-2.
I fizzed to answer your question about the state of pickleball in Australia. It's still growing, but if I'm being completely honest, I have not been back to Australia since 2008.
6-5-2.
When I moved from the west coast to the east coast of the States and had kids. Became a 30-hour transit to try to take a baby down there. Not the best.
Side out. That's point. Correction. Point. Timeout. Receiver
So a
score
timeout here
7-5-2.
from
1 minute.
Moore and Crandall. Sorry, from Weinbach and Gingrich. It's been a good job from Moore and Crandall. They've played relatively clean pickleball. recognizing the speed ups from Gingrich and Weinbach. I think they would be a long way away from playing pickleball at Melbourne Park down in Australia. We do have there are some permanent courts down there now, and there are some clubs coming up, but I would say pickleball in Australia is kind of where we were in the US in 2015, 16. Yeah, good ball movement there from Moore. Pulling Weinbach middle and wide, keeping him off balance, opening that hole. Weinbach's got fast hands, but if you can keep him off balance. Yeah, too good there from Gingrich. Oh, walked along the net there for a second. Good reach in from Moore. Again, we saw it with Gingrich and we just saw it with Weinbach right there. They're going cross court but not coming back middle. Moore reaching in, not overly powerful with the speed up, but able to get it behind them enough. Nice hands by Crandall. Good duck. Matrix move from Crandall. I think one too many times with that same speed. If he can dodge a wrench, he can dodge a ball. 8-5-1. One too many speed ups there from Gingrich into the same spot. Moore read that, knew the second one was coming for sure.
8-5-2.
Bit of an uncharacteristic forehand miss on a dink from Weinbach right there.
9-5-2. Foot fault, left foot. Point.
So foot fault called there on Weinbach. Trying to reach in. His left foot on the line. That'll bring up game point here in game number 1 for Moore and Crandall. Oh, and then the love from the net cord on that one. Good setup from Moore on the offensive lob to start that one. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll return here for more action from the APP Sunmed Mesa Open, presented by Head Pickleball, right after this. So a 6-0 run from Moore and Crandall to end game one, them taking it 11-5.
Game 2, time in.
We'll see if Gingrich and Weinbach can answer here in game 2. But excellent job from Moore and Crandall. They weren't overhitting. They were looking for the counterattacks. And a good start there from Gingrich, changing the spot of his speed up, going a little bit wider and down the line.
1-0-2.
That ball sailed deep.
I did, yes. 2-0-2.
At Hayshay, after this match, we are going to get a couple of the backdraw pro matches.
Side out. 0-2-1.
Yeah, good spot from Weinbach. Right to the feet of Moore. He could not stretch out and take that one out of the air, and if he had to let it bounce, it would have been back behind him, so he was in trouble either way. Weinbach almost able to get that one. Nice hands from Moore, and a good reach in. There's an excellent counterattack from Weinbach. Somehow Moore able to get a paddle on that one, get it back, and then reached in on the next ball that was sitting up a little too high. Another good get there from Crandall, but wasn't able to keep it down. A good finish by Weinbach. Ball's wide. Can't give away free points regardless. Ball sitting up a little too high off the paddle of Moore, and then some help from the net cord there from Weinbach. See a timeout here from Moore and Crandall. It's good reach in, good hand exchange, but it was an even better spot from Weinbach going into that left armpit of Crandall. Wasn't able to get out of the way or clear himself enough to put a good swing on it. So over on CC1, Barr and Koop taking on Young and Johnson. Barr and Koop taking the first one, looks like 11-6. They're up 6-3 in the second.
Yes. Time in. 5-2-1. Second serve.
Good read from Gingrich, but a little too big on the backswing.
5-2-2.
Going for that two-handed backhand.
Side out.
And a good spot there from Moore, coming across the body, jamming up Gingrich and forcing him to pull that one wide.
2-5-1.
Ball's in too high from Crandall.
Two by two. Point.
Gingrich tried to reset that one, but it sat up. Moore with a pretty impressive wingspan, allowing him to reach in a little bit further than most. Oh, Crandall was there. Forced the move, but smart from Weinbach going back behind him on that backhand side.
You're correct, yes. 5-3-1.
So Weinbach and Gingrich still up by 2. And a good reach in there from Gingrich himself. Didn't overhit it, just took away the anticipation time and the reaction time. Oh, it was there for Crandall, but he rushed it. That backhand hook. He sensed that Weinbach was going for the Ernie. And he had it going back behind him, but just came out too flat as he tried to rush through the finish. It was in. Oh, Moore didn't get underneath it. Excellent offensive lob, pushed them back. And a good drop from Weinbach back into the kitchen, but Moore just coming too flat on that one. Stood a little tall with the legs. Paddlehead never really got underneath the ball. So you saw it come out flat off of the paddle, go straight into the net cord. So another timeout here from Moore and Crandall. Down 7-3. Looks like Johnson and Young are now up 7-6 in game number 2 over there on CC1.
Remain here. Yes, all correct. Time in. 8-3-1.
So next up here on championship court number 2, we've got mixed pro doubles, Etta Wright and Todd Fort versus Lina Padiga Maite and Robert Nunnery. So Shay, you get your wish as far as having Robert over here.
Yes. 9-3-1.
Oh, Gingrich had it. Crandall was off the court. Set himself up again, but just caught that backhand late.
Yeah. 3-9-1.
Good counter attack there. We got some fighter jets flying overhead.
492.
A good read there from Crandall, recognizing that Weinbach was going to go back toward more as he was hanging back just a little bit. Good spot there from Crandall as well. So he's getting a little bit more aggressive there in the middle from Crandall. Going right armpit on Gingrich, catching him, trying to slide to his right and clear himself for that two-handed backhand. Does have a very strong back two-handed, Gingrich. So Moore and Crandall able to bring it back within 3 now at 6-9.
15 seconds, player. Still no timeouts here. One timeout remains here, receivers. Time in. 6-9-2. Point.
Well, free point there with a missed return from Weinbach.
7-9-2.
That's not the right ball there from Gingrich, trying to force the issue of that speed up.
Yes. 8-9-2.
Good spot again from Crandall. So back to being all squared here at 9s. Excellent job here from Crandall and Moore, getting themselves back into this one.
Got it.
Oh, excellent setup there.
Timeout, receivers. Score is 10-9-2. 1 minute, players.
Moore using that reach again. Just flicking the ball up to the middle. Weinbach came over to the middle to try to counter, but Gingrich going with the backhand. Ended up going toward Crandall and finding the open court with Weinbach coming over the middle. So that brings up match point here from, or for Moore and Crandall. After looking like they were completely out of game 2, they've put together a nice run here. Consistent, clean pickleball. They're spreading the ball out wide, taking their opportunities to speed it up. Weinbach and Moore, Weinbach and Gingrich looking like they just got back on their heels a little bit. They were in full control. So good time out there from Weinbach and Gingrich.
Yes. 9-10-1.
Excellent drop. He got up to the kitchen well, but
9-10-2.
just looked a little tight on that forehand.
Side out.
Oh, and that ball didn't come up at all. Part of what we were talking about with Simone earlier. The balls are a little bit firmer here because it's cooler. And then drier air, so it's traveling a little bit more, just sliding on the court instead of topping up. Nice hands by Crandall. Oh, nice misdirection inside out to end that one. Moore and Crandall taking it in two, 11-5, 11-9. So we are going to take a quick break, and then when we come back, we will have mixed pro doubles matchup.
Tough match, guys.
The pulse, the beat, the vibe. You have a place to turn it on. Talking Stick Resort.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Mesa Open, presented by Head Pickleball. We're here on championship court number 2 for a mixed pro doubles backdraw match between the 15 seed Etta Wright and Todd Fort, taking on the 17 seed Lena Padiga Maite and Rob Nunnery.
Hey, how about one more minute?
Padiga Maite and Nunnery working their way through the back draw with wins over Leighton and Grabovic, 15-6. Ansbury and Gridley, 15-11. And then most recently a win against Arnold and Stratman, 15-7. Wright and Fort with wins over Pula and Gilbert, 15-11. Gayton Leach and Barrientos, 15-4. David and Johnson, 15-8. And most recently, win over Barr and McMakin, 15-11. So we're ready to go here. Etta Wright to serve. 1 game to 15.
Okay, we have 15 seconds. I have Etta and Todd serving to Lena and Rob. Time in 0:02.
Around. Good defense. Oh, Nunnery had it, but he put it into the net. Good around the post. Good defense from Wright.
1:02.
Good spot there from Nunnery. Likes that flick. Drops that paddle head all the way down. Hard to anticipate or predict where he's going to go with it. Doesn't hit it that hard, but it's the misdirect. Good get from Wright. Good counterattack there from Padiga Maite, but Nunnery not able to pick up that next one.
0-1-2. Set up.
So quick side out there for Nunnery and Padiga Maite.
1-0-1.
I like the step in there from Wright, but needs to set her feet a little bit more. Yeah, good drop from Fort.
2-0-2. Set up.
Good rolls there from Nunnery. Fort tried to step in, counter-attack one, but pushed it out wide.
2-1. Point. One, two, one.
Yeah, good 1-2 combination there from Padiga Maite. Speed it up counter, and then a good finish there from Nunnery on that ball popped up from Fort. Good read there from Wright, recognizing that Padiga Maite was going to go back through the middle. Nunnery kind of caught off guard a little bit, being out wider as well. A little bit of help from the net cord there on the drop from Nunnery.
3-2-2.
Good around the post there from Fort. Padiga Maite did what she could to defend it, but popped up just a little bit, and Wright was there to put it away. Two nice backhands there from Nunnery.
2-3-2. Yeah. Side up. 3-2-1. Second serve.
Padiga Maite just rushing that drop a little bit, a little too much left hand pulling across the body. Trying to get extra roll.
Side up.
I think that was there for Nunnery, just tried to do a little too much with it.
2-3-1. Second serve.
Fort getting jammed up a little bit there.
2-3-2.
Just too big there from Nunnery. Good firefight there from Fort and Wright.
3-3-2. Set up. Three, three, one.
Oh, big overhead from Wright. Again, Nunnery trying to do that hook backhand. Speed up, just catches the net, sits up a little bit. Gets them in trouble off of there. I do like that shot, and I do like that speed up. I just think he has to try not to rush through it.
3-3-2.
Another good spot there from Etta Wright. Padiga Maite getting too big with the backswing. You see that ball get past her hips. Good speed up there. Well, good roll there from Fort to finish that one.
5-3-1, 1 minute.
So timeout here from Nunnery and Padiga Maite. So over on championship court number 1, Young and Georgia Johnson move on, taking down Barr and Koop. Judging and Frazier going up against Brasher and Patrick Quinn up next over there. But over here on championship court number 2, Nunnery and Padiga in a little bit of trouble. Not too bad, but just need to clean up some of this. I'll try to force the issue on some of these speed ups.
Seconds. Receivers, you have 1 timeout remaining. Servers, you have both your timeouts. Time in. 5, 3, 1.
Better roll from Nunnery there. Didn't try to overhit it, just added spin, got that ball down.
5, 3, 2.
Oh, too good from right. Stepping in, taking over. Padiga getting a little too big on some of those swings. Wasn't able to keep the ball down.
6, 3, 2.
Yeah, that ball stayed in.
Left. 3, 6, 1. Second serve.
Yeah, again, that ball sitting up too much from Padiga. Right's going to make you pay if you leave that ball up. It's one part of her game that's coming along a lot better the more she plays. Her ability to speed in and to reach in, to speed up and to counter attack. Too good from Fort. Heavy, heavy top spin. Very strong wrist. Right, was all over that mid-pace speed up flick from Nunnery, but got a little too big on the backhand. And Nunnery getting it too big there himself.
7, 4, 2. Point. Timeout. Change hands. 8, 4, 2, 1 minute.
So an end change here with Wright and Fort. Up 8-4. See if the end change has anything of benefit here for Nunnery and Padiga.
Both teams ready? Okay, we'll call time in.
Need to play a little bit looser. Yes, Ismano, I just let Mitch know that he had it switched.
Set up.
Thank you for pointing that one out. Good reach in there from right. That's a good speed up there from Padiga Mate. I thought she may have waited just a little too long, but she was still able to catch right off guard. Not able to get the paddle up in time to counterattack. That's going to land in. Too much power there from right on that ball that sat up. It was all started by the top spin from Fort. Trouble. Trouble, trouble, trouble. Too many balls popping up from Padiga Mate right now. Needs to get those hands extended away from the body a little bit more. Getting jammed up too much. Yeah, good step across from Rob. Good ball, cross body. Holding that on the forehand side and then going forehand to forehand on right. She was sitting on the backhand. He's rushed that backhand speed up quite a number of times in this match. Padiga Mate needs to do more with that if she's going to speed it up. It's just a mid-pace speed up. There's not enough power on it, giving too much reaction time. Ball just missing wide. Help from the net court on that ball from Fort, so timeout for Padiga Mate and Nunnery. Haven't quite been able to find a groove or a rhythm in this one. Just a little off balance at times, but that Padiga Mate has chosen to speed up, hasn't quite done enough with it. Left a few balls up and Wright's made them pay for it. Good all-round control from Fort on that side. Heavy spin on the forehand side, but it's definitely been Wright that's causing the issues for Padiga Mate and Nunnery.
You have both yours available. Yes. Time's in. Yes. 12-5-1.
Again, a little too big from Padiga Mate. Just needs to shorten up the backswing a little bit. Her hands
13-5-1.
are plenty fast enough. She's just trying to do too much with those speed ups and counterattacks. And that's a good speed up from Nunnery and a good spot. Somehow Fort was able to clear his hips there. Nunnery questioning whether it hit his shirt. Yeah, good exchange. It was a better job from Nunnery and Padiga staying more compact.
14-5-2.
So Nunnery and Padiga able to save 2 match points here.
5-14-1. Second serve.
Net court, not any help there for Padiga.
Okay. See if that works okay. John, you want to hold this? It's a cracked one. You okay? Okay. 5-14-2. Point.
Just wide there from out of right. They definitely had Nunnery and Padiga scrambling, but she went for a little too much angle. I like the thought process from Nunnery there, stepping in for it, but wasn't able to pick it up. Good pressure from Fort and Wright. Yeah, good spot from Nunnery and good pressure. Pushing Fort out wide to the backhand. Fort was never able to really bring that ball back cross court. Wright's been sitting all over those speed ups. So Wright and Fort move on. Fortunately, it's the end of the day for Nunnery and Padiga. We're going to take a quick break, and when we return, we'll have another backdraw match for mixed pro doubles here at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open, presented by Head Pickleball.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
The pulse, the beat, the vibe. You have a place to turn it on. Talking Stick Resort.
Back here on championship court number 2 for a mixed pro doubles backdraw matchup between Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil. They're coming in as the 4 seed, taking on the 11 seed Stefan Avern and Mary Brasher. Brasher fighting their way, and Avern fighting their way through the backdraw with wins over Deal and Luring 15-4. De La Rosa 15-11, and most recently Ruffer Hewitt and Christine McGrath 15-10. Barr and Navratil knocked down just a little while ago. They get knocked down from by Brasher and Quinn, losing that one 11-8, 11-9. And they took out Lacey Schneeman and Federico Staksrud 15-11. Just a couple of minutes left here for warm-ups.
Actually, folks, we have about a minute. folks, we're going to go ahead and get started. And Stefan and Mary, you get to pick the ball you'd like. You're over there. All right, folks, 15 seconds. I have Stefan and Mary on my left,
All right.
serving to Zane and
Stefan
Susanna on my
Avern
right.
to serve.
Time in, 0-0-2.
Nice spot there from Mary Brasher. Navratil stepping over to cover the middle, but Brasher going behind him to the backhand side.
1-0-2. Side out.
Good counterattack. Oh, good punch volley there from Susanna Barr off of the Avern drive. Good pressure there from Avern coming all the way over. Brasher was pushed all the way off the court.
0-1-2.
Avern using that big forehand. Oh, I'm surprised that. I don't know how Navratil did not service fault right there. I'm pretty sure he stepped into the court chasing after that spin serve. Yeah, good step in and roll from Navratil right there.
Two, 1-2. Side out.
Good counterattack there from Mary Brasher on the bar, off of the Barr forehand.
1-2-1.
A good spot there from Barr going behind Brasher on the backhand side.
Point.
No, that's not a point.
Oh, you. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought I heard out. Second server. You are. Yes, you are correct. 1-2-2. Point.
It's all squared at 2s.
2-2-2.
No.
Side out. Two, 2-1.
Oh, nice offensive lob there from Barr. Brasher was back there with plenty of time, but rushed through it just a little bit. Avern getting all twisted up there with his feet. Fully outstretched a couple of times there.
Point.
Heard Mary Brasher saying, sorry, partner. She knew that she popped that up and popped it up in the wrong direction. Oh, good defense. Navratil was there.
5-2-2.
Oh, again, trying to go for just a little too much. Like the movement, like the pressure.
2-5. Yes, you are correct. 2-5-1. You have 2. I'll recall that. 2-5-1.
Oh, that returns deep.
Point. 1.
So 3-5-1 here. Navratil trying to get back to the baseline as fast as he could, but a couple of net cords there. Threw off everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking for some food options, the Goat sit-down restaurant is open on the other side of the facility near the zip line. They have a limited menu till 4, and they also have a full menu opening at 4 o'clock.
No, just out.
Full bar.
Brasher popped up that backhand. It's a little too high.
4-5-2.
Good ball there from Barr.
Second server.
Ball flattened out. Just a little too much from Navratil.
5-4-2.
Good ball to drive. And Barr missing the serve. So quick side out.
4-5-1.
Well, just stayed in. Good drive from Avern, but a little bit of confusion, miscommunication between Avern and Brasher. Barr had it. She read it well. Good reach in.
5-5-2.
Oh, just out off of the Avern backhand. Yeah, big forehand there from Stefan Avern.
5-5-2.
Nice movement.
Right out.
On backhand and forehand side there from Avern.
5-5-1.
So we're all squared at fives. Oh, that ball was going out.
Second server. 5-5-2.
Good speed up there from Brasher. Barr was set up. Just went a little too big on the backhand. On 3-point right there with his missed return from Navratil.
7-5-2.
So it's given Brasher and Avern now another 3-point. We're going to switch ends here with Avern and Brasher up 8-5. Just a few too many errors from Barr and Navratil in the last few points. Over on CC1, Brasher and Patrick Quinn up 10-9 after being down 9-7 against Judging and Fraser. So Navratil and Barr having to have to clean up some of their errors here. Can't let Avern and Brasher get too far away. That ball's deep off of Avern. I like the move. Just got a little too big with the backswing.
5-8-1.
So Brasher and Patrick Quinn take game one over there on the CC1, 11-9. Good spot right to the feet of Navratil. Some net love there for Mary Brasher. Kicking up over Susanna Barr. Neither her or Navratil able to catch up to it.
8-5-1.
Okay, excellent step in from Navratil. Set up too high.
8-5-2.
Good hands from Navratil, but Avern able to block, get that ball back. Navratil just a little late on that last forehand.
Side out. Five, 9-1.
Missed that one wide. Ran around the backhand to set himself up for that forehand down the line and just pulled it across the body.
6-9-1.
6-9-1. Good hands by Navratil and Barr. Yeah, good setup, good step in. So timeout from Avern and Brasher. Navratil and Barr able to bring themselves back within one. Doing a better job applying the pressure.
One. All right. We're good? Oh, I'm so, yes, you folks are good. 8-9-1.
Nice offensive lob there from Brasher going over the left shoulder of Barr. Step in from Avern, putting the pressure on Navratil. Tough ball to speed up there for Avern. Excellent job by Navratil to keep that ball down. And a free point going back the other way. 10-9-2. Navratil and Barr able to get back in the lead. Tough spot for Brasher to be trying to attack from.
11-9-2.
Back mid-court. Yeah, good setup again from Navratil. Good 1-2 combination. One to the backhand, one to the forehand.
12-9-2. Side out.
Ball sailed on Navratil. Round. Yeah, caught the back corner.
Second server.
Nice job there from Navratil. Speed helps, but he got out there with plenty of time, was able to shape it back into the back corner. That same spot that we've been seeing all day. Ball just did not come up on the serve. Barr almost picked that one up.
11-12-2.
A good deep return there from Navratil. Avern didn't quite back up enough to try to drive that one. Kind of caught back foot.
13-11-1.
Oh, good counterattack there from Susanna Barr. Brings up match point.
Yes, you're good. 14-11-1.
Yeah, too good there from Navratil to end it.
14-11 to Navratil and Barr.
Avern and Brasher had their chances, but in the end, Navratil and Barr just too strong, winning this one 15-11. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back here at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open, presented by Head Pickleball, right after this.
The pulse, the beat, the vibe. You have a place to turn it on. Talking Stick Resort.
It's the Women's Senior Pro gold medal match between the number 2 seed, Cammie McGregor and Jen Dawson, taking on the 6th seed, Cara Williams and Takako Tonago. Tonago and Williams and Dawson and McGregor met earlier on in the draw, with Dawson and McGregor winning 12-10, 11-0. Tonago and Williams had quite a few matches in the back draw, beating the number 1 seed Klitsch and Bagby 16-14. Number 3 seed Johnson and Shirley 15-4, and then the number 4 seed
Game one. Time in. 0-0-2.
Walsher and Wilhelm in the bronze, 11-4, 11-8. Good job there by Tonago. She held on to that speed up. Looked like she wasn't going to go really deep with it. And then kind of caught McGregor off balance. Ball missing just wide.
0-0-2. Point. One, 0-2.
Good spot there from McGregor. Going down the line past Williams. Ball, that's serve missing just 8.
0-1-2.
Good spot. A couple of balls popped up, but a good job by Williams putting those balls hard down to the feet of McGregor. Good spot there from Dawson. I don't mind that speed up from Tonago. Needs to get under it a little bit more. That ball's deep. Free point there with a missed return from Dawson. I actually think Tonago hit an out ball on that forehand a couple of balls before. Good defense by McGregor, just putting a paddle on it, getting the float up and over. Landed about 3 feet inside the baseline. She didn't quite get the paddle underneath it. Came in flat, came in behind the ball, so when she rolled it down. Yeah, that's trouble. One thing to realize is that you're not going to be able to keep your opponents back once that ball gets below the net. You can angle it, you can move it around, but they're going to be coming forward. Good hands there from Williams, but just too much pace there from McGregor and Dawson. Oh, good pick up there from Dawson. McGregor tried to step in and finish it, but a little too big on the swing. Good spots there from Dawson, setting up McGregor for the finish.
2-3-2.
Split the middle. Tonago got a little too far forward. McGregor recognizing that, going back behind her. And Williams is coming forward. Ball missed just deep.
3-2-2.
Good try. Little unlucky with the net cord in the middle of the point.
Yes, ma'am. 4-2-2. Right up.
It's a little too flat there from McGregor.
2-4-1.
Wow, nice angle, nice drop. It's too good for McGregor to catch up to that one.
3-4-1.
Williams wanting them to hit that one. A little overly aggressive. Overhit it. Oh, that ball's out. Defense from McGregor. McGregor causes the ball missing deep right there. Tonago felt like she had to keep doing more with it, so ended up pushing it just a little deep. Oh, well, net cord, the net cord. Williams not able to catch up to it. Not going to come back. Dawson catching that one late, popping it up to the forehand side of Williams.
5-3-2.
It's a little too much the wrist on that one from McGregor. It kind of slid along the paddle, didn't quite get any push through, any extension to get up and over the net. Good movement, good recognition there from McGregor.
4-5-1.
But she overcooked it. So Williams and Tonago still within one here, 4-5. So we're all squared at 5s.
5-5-1.
Excellent drive there from Williams.
6-5-1.
Good top spin, good late movement. McGregor not able to lift it up and over the net. But Tonago missing that third shot.
6-5-2.
Oh, nice pick up. Good defense.
You're correct. 7-5-2.
So Tonago and Williams going up 7-5 now. Oh, she wants that one back. That was an excellent opportunity to step forward and hit that one hard through the middle of the court. Dawson and McGregor looking to answer here. Giving away their lead. Now behind by 2. Tonago too much there.
6-7-1.
Good shot there, getting that ball behind Dawson.
6-7-2.
So, quick side out there for Dawson and McGregor.
7-6-1.
Oh, good hands there from Cammy. Excellent anticipation and recognition.
7-6-2.
Oh, unlucky. Perfect read. Got a good swing on it, but caught the net cord and it kicked up and pushed it deep. Ooh, Dawson's not going to take an easy swing on that ball.
7-7-1.
Good spot right to the feet of McGregor.
7-7-2.
Oh, good. Dawson on the run, trying to rip that forehand down the line. McGregor stepped into the middle to protect. Tonago just blocked it, went back behind McGregor.
Second serve. 7-7-2.
All tied at sevens. Oh, free point there with the missed return. Seen quite a few missed returns today. Combination of the harder balls with the cooler weather. A little bit thinner air here in the desert. There's another one. Balls are kind of flying.
9-7-2.
Wow, excellent drop, pulling McGregor out wide, opening up that hole. Williams was stepping up, rolling that ball through. Gives game point here for game number one in this gold medal match for Women's Senior Pro.
One timeout remaining. Two timeouts remaining. Time is in. 10-7-2.
Yeah, too good there from McGregor. Full control of that point. Sitting big time backhand there for Tonago. It's feeding into it.
7-10-2.
Yeah, good deep return. Pinning McGregor back to the baseline. So game point again here for Williams and Tonago. That ball's deep. A good comeback there for Williams and Tonago to get back ahead and take game one here in this gold medal match, 11-7. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back here for game number 2. Back here for game number 2 of this Women's Senior Pro Gold Medal match at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open, presented by Head Pickleball.
Time in, 0-0-2.
Williams and Tonago taking the first one, 11-7. Good drop there from McGregor. Tonago not able to pick that one back up and roll it over the net.
1-0-1.
Yeah, better job. Good drive from McGregor. Kind of handcuffed Williams a little bit. Dawson steps in, rips another ball hard at Williams. Quick 3-0 start here for Dawson and McGregor. A couple of quick errors from Tonago and Williams. That ball just sailed a little too high.
3-0-2.
Good recognition by Williams. Knew she didn't have to do a whole lot. Just stepped across, put that ball down. Caught McGregor trying to come forward on that shake and bake. Yeah, that's the right ball to speed up from Dawson. It was sitting there, didn't do anything.
1-3-1.
She just stood a little too tall, never got the paddle head fully underneath it. And then pushes that one just wide. Again, standing a little too tall. That ball gets close to the body. Changes the paddle angle. And Williams tried to rush that one. Just tried to flick it off of the paddle. Stay through that just a little longer. Good pressure from Williams and excellent defense in the middle there from Tonago.
3-3-2.
McGregor not able to make the adjustment.
4-3-2.
Off of the net there. Got a little distracted by Gingrich, throwing his paddle across the court. Not sure what the score is over there, but if Gingrich is throwing his paddle around, I'm sure they're not winning right now. So some back and forth here with errors. We're all tied up. Fours. McGregor saying she was right there, which she was. Just still moving a little bit too much, though. And that one, she didn't quite get far enough out in front so she could get extended on.
4-4-1.
Good forehand there from Tonago. Good first ball from Williams.
5-4-1.
And McGregor didn't have any roll on that one either. Just kind to hit through the net instead of coming up and over it. Oh, she had it. She'd set it up well. Going crossbody on Dawson. McGregor had to come over and take that with the backhand.
4-2.
Aye. Good defense there from Williams, going back and getting that offensive lob. Being drop, transitioning back forward. A couple of errors, sliding back in again here from Dawson and McGregor.
8-4-2. 1 minute.
Down 8-4 now. It's coming down to it. Williams and Tonago playing clean and pickleball. They've had their errors and their mistakes as well, but when Dawson and McGregor have made their mistakes, they've kind of come in batches. It's not one here or there. It's been 2, 3, 4 in a row. Dawson and McGregor are coming in from the winner's side, so if Williams and Tonago win game 2 here, we will go to a game to 15. Oh, just missed that one deep. She'd set it up well. There was a hole.
I'm sorry, was that out? Thank you. Four, 8-1.
A good step in from Dawson. Good job by Dawson Going forehand and backhand side there on Williams. That last ball just getting behind Williams, causing him to miss wide on that backhand side. Not too sure if that ball that Tonago just hit right there was going to stay in.
7-8-2.
But Dawson and McGregor now back within one. Good ball from Williams.
Yes, ma'am. 8-7-1.
Good ball from Dawson. Heavy spin. Good deep ball.
8-7-2.
I got it. Ah!
Oh, she had it. Tony just set it up well. McGregor pulled the trigger probably not on the best of balls, but she got away with one. Tonago just a little late to it. And mix in a free point with the missed return right here.
8-8-1.
We're all square at 8. Yeah, good play by Williams. Consistent on that backhand roll.
8-8-2.
Oh, good get. Nice spot. Williams has been pretty impressive with that two-hand backhand roll there, especially going through the middle. Plenty of pace on it.
8-8-2.
Right here.
9-8-2.
Go. Go.
Oh, Greg wasn't able to get there in time. Definitely lucky with the net there, knocking it down.
10-8-2.
So, match point on game number 1 to force this to a game to 15, and there it is. Williams and Tonago take it. 11-8. Oh, sorry, 11-7, 11-8. So we're going to take a quick break here, and we'll come back for the double dip, game to 15. Game to 15 for the women's senior pro gold medal match. Williams and Tonago taking the first match 11-7, 11-8. Dawson and McGregor coming out of the winner's side of the bracket. So that's what took us to the game to 15 here. Yeah, good play there by Williams.
0-0-1.
Big forehand there from Dawson. Trying to find an energy pick-me-up here for this one. Yeah, good shot there from McGregor as well. Just a little too wide.
0-0-2.
Wasn't deep. That only missed wide by a couple of inches. Looked like it was going to be way deep off the paddle of McGregor, but ended up dropping down. Yeah, good setup by Tonago. One through the middle to the backhand, and McGregor forces the pop up, and then that hard ball down at the feet.
1-0-1.
McGregor missed that one just wide. Tried to go a little bit more down the line. Laid the wrist back and pushed it off the end of the paddle. Yeah, that's not the right speed up there from Dawson. The ball's too deep. Couldn't get any extension, so when she sped it up, it just stayed high. Tonago will get on top of it, straight down to the feet of McGregor.
Second serve. 3-0-2.
That pulls out. Face just a little too open for McGregor there, so she hits more of a slice backhand volley. So when it opens up a little too much, it just ends up floating and staying up. So Williams and Tonago. Tonago up 4-0.
Yes, ma'am. Ready? Time in. 4-0-2.
Good get there from Williams. Oh, just deep. She stepped in well. Good brush, but just flattened out too much at the end.
0-5-1. Second serve. 0-5-2. Point. 1-5-2.
falls wide. Definitely too many errors coming out of the Dawson and McGregor side. Better spot there. Excellent spot there from Williams.
Tournament operations. Scott Crandall, the tournament operations.
Half offensive lob. Half speed up there. Just getting it over the left shoulder of McGregor. Can't catch up to it. Can't hit it. Nice defense.
That's it. Good try.
Turinjo couldn't quite get herself cleared on that forehand side. Williams and Turinjo playing much looser than Dawson and McGregor right now. Good pick up from Jen Dawson.
2-6-1. You're correct.
There you go. There's that good move that we've seen from Dawson and McGregor. Deep serve from Dawson. Short return. Step in, drive it. McGregor crashes hard behind the drive. So Dawson and McGregor able to claw themselves back into this one now. Within 2, 4-6. Good timeout from Turinjo and Williams. Trying to slow the momentum.
One timeout remaining. One timeout remaining. Time is in. 4-6-1.
Good deep return there from Williams.
4-6-2.
Yeah, good counterattack from McGregor. Recognized it well. Williams didn't have any time to react to try to get a paddle back on that one.
5-6-2. Slide up.
So Turinjo and Williams still up by 1.
6-5-1.
Another free point there from Jen Dawson.
7-5-1.
Good recognition there from Williams.
Please, you have 1 minute.
Reading Dawson speed up. Looking to counterattack both times right there. So they're going to switch sides with Turinjo and Williams up 8-5. Turinjo and Williams looking to double dip here to take the goal. Also avenge the earlier loss today to Dawson and McGregor 10-12, 12-10, 11-0. The medium pace ball from Turinjo is the one that forced the error.
9-5-1.
Turinjo just brushed up a little too quickly on the back there.
9-5-2.
Didn't have any forward motion to give any depth to that ball. And that ball just died off of the paddle. Williams' paddle was never underneath that ball. She was above it the whole time.
6-9-1.
Like we talked about earlier. If that ball starts to drop and you're above it, you're just going to follow it down into the net. Good overhead there from Turinjo.
6-9-2.
Williams wanted to make sure Turinjo wasn't going to hit that one. Screaming at her. No.
10-6-1.
So Turinjo and Williams up by 4. Make that 5. Nice two-hand backhand down the line there from Williams.
11-6-1.
McGregor just overreaching, overextending for that one. Once you get a paddle on it, when you're overextended, really difficult to keep that ball down.
12-6-1.
Good control, McGregor. Out wide to Williams, and out wide to Tonago, or Turinjo. Left foot on the kitchen line there from Cammy McGregor. She thought it was going to bounce into the kitchen, and then it hits the net cord and pops back up. Just wide.
6-13-1.
Yeah, wrong spot there for Williams. Fed that straight to the McGregor forehand.
7-13-1. Second serve. 7-13-2.
Good ball from Turinjo. Right to the left foot of Dawson. You don't drop back and angle the hips. Give yourself some time and separation away from that ball. Makes it really difficult to pick it up. pick up.
Second serve.
And Turinjo kind of hesitated with the footwork there, whether she was going to take 2 steps or one. Took one and realized she had to take 2. And was late to the ball. Nice drop. That brings up match point.
14-17.
Turinjo and Williams 1 point away from taking the gold. Oh, that ball just missed long. Turinjo coming up on that one. Did a good job getting underneath it, but she didn't need to lift it as much as she did. Oh, good try, good defense. Excellent job by McGregor going up, getting that overhead, and then continuing the pressure on.
9-14-1.
Good job from McGregor sliding left there.
Score is 10-14-1. 1 minute.
Catching the net cord, getting a little bit of help.
Time is in. 10-14-1.
Yeah, good hands by Dawson. Dawson and McGregor making a little bit of a comeback here.
11-14-1.
Back within 3. Didn't quite get underneath that one. Came out flat.
11-14-2.
Good roll there from Williams. So Turinjo and Williams, another chance here. Match point.
11-1.
Yeah, too good from McGregor. Good pressure, good hands.
14-11-2.
Nice get, nice drop. Oh no, hard on that windshield wiper volley right there where we hit with the backside of the paddle to hit it with anything but flat. No. Back within 2 now for Dawson and McGregor. Good ball from Williams.
12-14-2.
Now that high ball is a different story with that reverse backhand. A lot of power coming out of those ones. Match point number 4. Good spot. Turinjo and Williams complete the double dip, taking gold here in the Women's Senior Pro Mixed Doubles at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open, presented by Head Pickleball. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back right after this.
There was a time when I was young, my brothers were young, and we actually lived in just a small motel room for about 9 months, my brothers, my dad, and I. And it really taught us that you don't need a lot to be happy in life.
No time to waste under the setting sun. Into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
The pulse, the beat, the vibe. You have a place to turn it on. Talking Stick Resort.
it, folks. Todd Netta, you good with that ball? Okay, I'll grab that one. Thank you.
Back here at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open, presented by Head Pickleball, we've got a backdraw mixed pro doubles matchup between Hayden Patrick Quinn and Maggie Brasher, taking on Etta Wright and Todd Fort. Winner of this one will go through to play against Barr and Navratil. Good ball there from Fort. Keeping that down low into the body of Patrick Quinn. Patrick Quinn, a lot of power in a small frame. 17 years old. Good ball movement there from Maggie Brasher.
1-1-1.
Good roll there from Patrick Quinn. Fort thought he could reach in and flick that one, but just got too extended on it. Wide there from Wright.
3-1-1.
Good move there from Fort. A nice move early on in that one from Patrick Quinn.
3-1-2.
It's good defense from Fort and Wright. Yeah, good spot from Patrick Quinn. Going back behind Fort as he's trying to come across the court quickly in the stack. Spin serve there from Patrick Quinn, not coming up.
5-1-2.
Right, missing that one.
Right out. One 5-1. Point. Two 5-1.
Good drive there from Wright, but even luckier ball from Maggie Brasher. Just gets a paddle on it, climbs up and over the net and dribbles down. Good setup, just a little too ambitious there from Patrick Quinn. Hard to take a ball from that load and try to speed it up that quickly.
Three 5-2.
Oh, that ball just missed wide.
Four 5-2.
Right and Fort back within one, 4-5. Good hands there from Wright in the middle of it. Good defense from Fort as well. We're all squared at 5. Brasher and Patrick Quinn taking a timeout. I think Patrick Quinn needs to be consistent with the step-ins and how aggressive he is. There are times where he goes for it, and then there are times where he doesn't. There's a couple of good opportunities for him to step across and go, and I think Brasher kind of thought he was going to. She looked like she was caught off guard a little bit at times.
You have 5. Servers, you have both timeouts left. Receivers, you have 1. All right, time in. 5-5-2. Line out.
Good timeout.
5-5-1.
Yeah, good step in, good flick there from Patrick Quinn on the backhand side.
6-5-1.
Good ball movement there from both Brasher and Patrick Quinn. Brasher took a couple of balls out of the air, took away the reaction time and fought.
Timeout, switch in. 8-5-1.
So we'll go into the end change with Patrick Quinn and Brasher up 8-5. Fought getting a little too big on that forehand there at the end change.
Time in, 8-5-1.
Good deep return.
Second server. 8-5-2.
Yeah, good ball there from right. Reading the Brasher drive and getting that down to the feet of Patrick Quinn as he's trying to crash forward. Ball's out. Good spot from Brasher going right shoulder on foot. Able to get a paddle on it, but not a good swing. Good counterattacks there from Fort.
6-8-2.
Jace Morris. Please report to the princess. Jace Morris.
7-8-2.
Ball cells deep.
Side out. Eight, 7-1.
Yeah, good move there from Fort. Recognizing that ball's going to drop into the corner of the kitchen. Just jumps over the corner, takes that ball out of the air. Quick flick back cross court.
7-2. Side out.
Patrick Quinn never cleared himself there. Got close to his body and he just tried to hit out of it. Good job there from Fort. Patrick Quinn really putting the pressure on, pushing him out wide to that backhand side. Fort Kept making him push it further and further out wide. Oh, that ball's just long. I like the idea. Good defense, keeping them in that point. Good aggression from Patrick Quinn. Oh, it's out.
Got excited. Side out. All right, 8-8-1.
Good exchange.
Second server, 8-8-2.
Ball just wide there from Fort. Tough position to give up 3 points. No, the ball misses out wide. Good reach in there from Brasher. A little unlucky to catch the net, but she came to the ball just a little flat. Caught the net and ricocheted to the left. Overran the ball there with the attempted Ernie.
8-9-2.
Heads up.
Side out. Nine, 8-1. Point.
I think that ball from Patrick Quinn's going out if Fort doesn't hit that one, but it was a good spot from Patrick Quinn. Tough to lay off that one or get out of the way when it's going mid-chest. Brasher wasn't expecting that one to come back.
11-8-1. Timeout, receivers.
Take a timeout here from
11-8-1.
Fort and
1
Wright.
minute.
Brasher and Patrick Quinn up 11-8.
Team has 1 timeout left in the match. Everybody's ready. All right, time in. 11-8-1.
I like the step in from Patrick Quinn there, but good hands from Fort to counterattack.
11-8-2.
Yeah, good spot.
Point.
Fort tried to clear his body, but Patrick Quinn going
12-8-2.
right into the center of it.
8-12-1.
I like the speed up there from Fort, but it came out a little flat. Missed probably 4 inches deep.
8-12-2. What are you doing? Side out.
Fort very upset with himself missing that backhand. Maggie trying to go over the high part of the net there.
12-8-2.
Good hold, good side out there from Wright and Fort.
8-12-1. Fault. Jumped in. Football.
Fort losing his balance there after taking the ball out of the air. Momentum took him onto the kitchen line.
8-12-2.
Good counter-attack from Etta Wright to start that fast hands exchange.
9-12-2.
Nice pick up there from Maggie. Did an excellent job of just allowing the ball to hit the paddle. Didn't overswing, didn't try to hit hard back at it. Just got a paddle on it, created a wall. Give her a compliment, and then she dumps the next one in the net. My bad, Maggie.
12-9-2.
Nice move.
Point. 13-9-2.
Good angle from Brasher. Thought Fort
14-9-2.
going to do something else with that ball when he came up. And it brings up match point. Excellent ball movement there from Brasher. And a good win for Brasher and Patricken, 15-9. They move on to take on Barr and Navratil. We'll take a quick break here from Bellbank Park in Mesa, Arizona. We'll be right back with more action from the APP Sunmed Mesa Open, presented by Head Pickleball, right after this.
The pulse, the beat, the vibe. You have a place to turn it on. Talking Stick Resort.
There was a time when I was young, my brothers were young, and we actually lived in just a small motel room for about 9 months, my brothers, my dad, and I. And it really taught us that you don't need a lot to be happy in life.
Back here at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open, presented by Head Pickleball, we've got the gold medal match for men's senior pro doubles. Number 3 seed, Scott Moore and Scott Crandall, taking on the number 4 seed of Rick Witskin and Jose Derisi. Witskin and Derisi beating Weinbach and Gingrich 11-8, 11-13, 11-8 to get back here to the gold medal match. And Moore and Crandall beating the same team, Weinbach and Gingrich 11-5, 11-9 in the winners bracket final to put them through to the gold. Good hands there from Moore. One thing Moore did extremely well against Weinbach and Gingrich earlier was using that reach, speeding those balls up. Good hands by Crandall. Good movement there by Crandall, stepping across that big lefty forehand into the body of Derisi. Yeah, good setup there by Moore. Do a little bit more with those dinks. That easy dink just sitting in front of Moore, and he's going to take advantage of that. Yeah, good roll there by Witskin. Crandall thought it was probably going to go out, let it go. But the top spin from Witskin brought that back down. Oh, Derisi wants that one back. Good setup from Witskin. Good drive. Force that pop up. Good combination there from Witskin. I do think that Moore hit a ball that was going out, though. Moore tried to roll that one back out wide to Derisi, but cut himself off. Came across that body a little too quickly with the finish. Just wide there from Derisi. Read it well. Mid-pace speed up from Moore through the middle. So we'll tied here at threes. Yeah, good move there from Crandall. Just out. I like the speed up from Derisi, but his first movement was a step back, and then he stepped into that speed up. So he didn't have a solid base. Lost that ball a little too deep. And that was a better reach in there from Derisi to start that one. Good solid base. Reach in. Good flick. Crandall just tried to rush that one. 3-5-1. Nice drive from Derisi. Good drop. Crandall trying to just do that on 1 foot. Never fully got up to the line to reach in. So we're all squared at fives. Good hands from Witskin. Good deep ball there from Crandall. We hear Witskin saying, move your feet. I got stuck a little bit, never got behind the ball. Oh, that ball's deep. I think the movement of Crandall kind of threw more off. Good pressure there from DeRisi. Crandall a little off balance. An angle with the paddle. Around, oh my gosh. Moore had the around the post there, but he tried to rush it. Good time for a timeout here for Moore and Crandall. Down by 3. Moore and Crandall looking at getting a little more under control here. They got off to a quick lead, and then DeRisi and Witskin have read their attacks. Also exposed some of the holes. Yeah, I think DeRisi hit an out ball right there. Oh, Witskin going for the big move and crash. And Moore got it down to his feet. DeRisi tried to back up Witskin, but couldn't get back over. Good shots all around there. Good pick up from Moore at the toes. DeRisi wants that one back. He read the speed up. Yeah, good spot from Moore. Witskin trying to counterattack. Wide there from Moore. Tried to rush it a little bit. Good counterattack from Witskin. Read that more, speed up. Got on top of it, hit back through. Ball's just deep from Derisi. Good spot for the speed up, but tried to do too much with it. Another good speed up from Moore and good hands. Derisi just a little late on that last ball, missing into the net. Yeah, good move by Witskin. Set up like he was going to go cross court. Crandall with some heavy foot movement to try to throw him off, but quick flick down the line. Yeah, good step in from Moore on the attack from Witskin. Good 1-2 combination there from Witskin and Derisi. Witskin again going at Moore. Moore reading it, trying to counterattack it, but Derisi all over it, going straight to the feet of Crandall. Good adjustment off the net cord there from Crandall. So the speed ups from Moore were working earlier. They worked early on in this game as well. Derisi and Witskin are sitting all over them. I think they need to set up the points a little bit longer. Move that ball around, open up a hole. Good 1-2 combination again from Witskin. This time doing it himself. Oh, just short there from Witskin. So Moore and Crandall saving 1 game point. Good attack there from Crandall. Baited them into trying to keep him back, and he just stepped in, took that ball out of the air. Now a freebie there from Witskin, throws his paddle down in disgust. Timeout here. Moore and Crandall within 2. Definitely easy to give a game away coming down the stretch here. If you give away free points, make a bunch of unforced errors. Moore and Crandall have to play nice and loose here. Don't put too much pressure on. Don't try to force anything. Derisi and Witskin look for the counterattack. Stay within themselves. Don't overdo it either. Good drop and good move there from Moore. See him get up to the kitchen line and then slide across off as Derisi tries to go cross court with it. Uses his reach to reach in and put that ball away. Oh, nice pickup. Oh, that ball's out. Good counter attack from Crandall. Not a bad speed up from Witskin, but Crandall reading it well. So we're all square at tens now. Oh, that ball was going out that Crandall just hit. Ball was going way out. Now Crandall and Moore going to burn another timeout. So good job from Crandall and Moore working their way back into this one. Thought it was all but done here for game number 1. But a couple of good drops. A couple of good counterattacks. That's what we talked about with Witskin and Derisi, not trying to overdo it, not trying to force the issue. They made a couple of errors. Moore called for a right foot infraction on the kitchen line, fault. So we're still squared at 10. Oh, can't have a quick side out like that from Witskin and Derisi. 2 missed third shots. Good ball from Derisi. I think Crandall's got to calm himself down a little bit. Don't try to move too much. Short. So now Crandall and Moore with game point here in game 1. Gold medal match for senior pros, and there they take it. Whoa! Derisi flicking out in frustration. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll come back here for game number 2.
The pulse, the beat, the vibe. You have a place to turn it on. Talking Stick Resort.
we're back here for game number 2 of the men's senior pro men's doubles gold medal match here at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Moore and Crandall taking the first one 12-10. Oh, good hands there from Moore and DeRisi. Moore coming out on top. Good step in there from Crandall, going hard into the body of DeRisi. Yeah, good roll, good flick from Witskin. Yeah, not quite deep enough on that offensive lob from Scott Moore. Witskin got up well. Nice overhead. Yeah, good pin there from DeRisi. Just coming across and punching that one with his backhand, going back behind Crandall. All square at once. That one just coming up a little short off the Witskin paddle. We're getting called for another right foot on the line. Yeah, that ball caught the line. Good attack there from Witskin. Good reach in from Moore, taking that ball nice and early. Witskin not able to catch up to it, so Witskin and DeRisi grabbing 3 on that one. Yeah, good spot from DeRisi. Crandall trying to crash to the middle. DeRisi reaching in, rolling that behind Crandall again. Free point there from the miss return of Moore's paddle. Nice overhead from Moore. Excellent defense from DeRisi, keeping them in that point. And then the setup and finish from Witskin. Timeout here from Moore and Crandall. Witskin and DeRisi up 5-1. Off to a better start here in game number 2 for Witskin and DeRisi. They did have game points in game number 1, and we're up quite comfortably. They gave up 6 points to lose that first one, 12-10. Not a bad move there from Witskin off the DeRisi drive, but Moore reading it well. Punching that ball straight down toward the feet of Witskin. Yeah, trouble once that ball's up, with Moore being so close to the kitchen line. DeRisi's got to get the paddle head underneath that one. Came above it. Good counter attack there from DeRisi. Ball's got to go a little bit more ahead on that one. Going cross court gives just a little too much reaction time. Good drop, good flick from Witskin, but Moore and Crandall all over that one. DeRisi not able to pick it up off the counter. And that ball sat up there for a long time. Witskin thought he could reach in and speed it up. Didn't quite set up the body well enough. Nice hands by Moore. And again, good angle there from DeRisi going back behind Crandall. Good eye by Moore. And a good spot for that speed up. Went a little bit more straight ahead. Got that past Witskin. DeRisi having to come over and cover a lot of ground to try to get that one. Oh, that ball's out. Rushed that one from Crandall. Witskin and DeRisi been stuck on 5 for a little while. Looking to get off of it here. Not going to get off of it with that one. Good drive there from Witskin. Moore coming down on top of that one. Jumped out at it a little bit. That's a tough one. Derisi coming over and crashing like that. He's got to win that point there, otherwise he opens up the whole half of the court. Crandall knowing that, just got to paddle on it. Ball missing wide after clipping the net. So Moore and Crandall back within 2. Knew Witskin was going to set that up. Was no hiding that one. Big backswing. Ball didn't come up like he thought it would. Moore thought Crandall was going to go different spot with that drive. Good spot from Derisi, right in the body of Crandall. Good move from Moore. Jump in the corner of the kitchen to be able to take that ball earlier. Not let it drop. Witskin trying to use the legs, but too much on the back leg. Hitting up on that ball. It's going to float a little too deep. Derisi and Witskin let Moore and Crandall back into this one. Trying to overdo it. Yeah, good return from Derisi. Heavy backspin. Just slid along the court after it bounced. Yeah, not the right ball to speed up there from Witskin. Sped up while he was off balance. Good counter attack from Moore and a good finish from Crandall. Oh, Moore needs that one back. Big swing. By the time he got to it, the ball had already started dropping down to his knees. Derisi. Both Derisi and Witskin looking at Crandall on that one, saying we had you beat. Crandall said, wow, I was there. No, Derisi's can't speed that one up. Good job from Moore and Crandall weathering the attacks there from Witskin and Derisi. hesitation from Crandall on that one, but Teresi isn't Teresi isn't wrong as far as staying more controlled and moving the ball around.
6-6-1.
Good hands, but in the end, just a little too much power from Moore and Crandall. Yeah, Witzkin did not sell that speed up enough. Pretty much every time he has set up his body that way, he's done that quick flick down the line. So important to vary your speed ups, vary your locations. Too flat from Crandall. Yeah, good move. Good jump of the corner. Crandall finding that hole through the middle with the angle coming across.
6-6-2. You're good. I'll recall the score. 6-6-2.
Good spot. Right into the right armpit there of Witzkin by Crandall. Witzkin had turned the body also.
6-6-1. Wrong receiver. Point. No, he didn't. He didn't call him.
Yeah. Yeah, sit down.
Let's go. I did not know.
I'm not mad. I'm just saying, like, I would tell you. So
I gave you the ball bounced.
No, it's okay. No, I'm
Stop talking to a ref about it.
Here we
The
go.
ball bounced and it went over here. Yeah.
7-6-1.
Yes.
Good reach in there from Witzkin. Oh, Moore wants that one back, but a good job in the middle of that point, just able to get a paddle on it. He was not ready for that attack to come back.
6-7-2.
Good read there from Moore. Oh, that ball just took off once it hit the court. Good move there by Crandall.
7-6-1.
Way to get up and get that overhead there from Moore. It's not quite deep enough from DeRisi. Witskin and DeRisi taking timeout. Moore and Crandall back up by 2. So 8-6-1 here with Moore serving. Even just a little too high there from Crandall. Tough spot to try to speed up from there. Really close to the net. Never actually got above the net cord. Good hands from Moore, but not able to keep it down. DeRisi finishing that one off. Well, it's go time for DeRisi and Witskin. Some hesitation there for Moore, whether he was going to speed it up or stay in that cross court. DeRisi and Witskin back within 1 now. Oh, we're all square.
9-9-1, 1 minute.
Good speed up there. Sense a little tightness from Moore and Crandall. So no timeouts left for either team here in this one.
Time in. 9-9-1. Second serve.
Got to get that third shot over in this situation. He missed 2 of them. That one worse than the other. That one only got halfway up. Just a little tentative there.
9-9-1.
question that. Lob there from Crandall, but it worked out. Witskin trying to go up and hit it left hand. Brings up match point. Teresi rolling it, saving one. Not the right time to speed up there from Witskin. Fed that ball right to Moore's forehand. And Moore and Crandall take this one in 2, 12-10, 11-9. So that's going to end our feed here from Championship Court number 2. We will be back tomorrow with men's and women's pro doubles and mixed senior pro. So we'll be back here at the APP Sunmed Mesa Open presented by Head Pickleball here tomorrow for more action. Here tomorrow for more action.